Hello, beautiful day here at Dahlgreen Golf Course. We're here for the Red Black Open Golf Tournament. Going to be riding around today and interviewing some of the golfers. Got Jim Pack here with me today. Excellent, Jim, to have you today.
Great to be here, Henry.
Yeah, couldn't have been a better choice for a riding mate today. That's for sure.
Yeah, we'll have some fun for sure.
Yeah,
we'll have a good time.
Just a note about Jim. He aspired to be the chucker on Power 92 radio back in the day, but it just didn't work out for him. But you got to give him credit for wanting to be the chucker anyway.
Well, let me give it a shot here. Radio.
Where are we going now?
So we're going to wait here. Apparently, we're going to wait for the next group.
Okay.
We'll do our first interview. So we're going to interview golfers as we come up here. Some very interesting people to talk to out here today. A lot of people showed up for the charity event. We appreciate that. So we'll bring you multiple interviews throughout the course of the tournament. So,
are we supposed to just stay on the 18th hole?
No, I think we're going to start traveling around a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to start traveling here a little bit.
Stay here until I'll tell you. You guys talk. You guys talk to the cameras. I'll give instructions.
Okay.
Okay.
Fantastic. It's quite lush and green here, wouldn't you say, Jim?
Well, 3 inches of rain over the past 2 days will definitely help get you green.
Yep,
that's for sure.
Yep. We've been instructed to stay on the cart path to the best of our ability.
And we obey the rules.
But who knows if that's possible or not, because this particular cart path is only 10 feet long, so we'll have to get off it at some point.
She does end abruptly, for sure.
Justin, you can get
I noticed we got a pond down here off to our right. What do you suppose they catch in that?
See how my point?
Golf balls.
Golf balls?
Yeah. In and out.
Fish?
Yeah, probably not. So it wasn't a Taco Bell tortoise?
No,
okay.
no.
Just making sure. You never know. Yo quiero tortoise.
We're in a spot right now that we could be hit by a golf ball.
Could make a facial improvement, potentially, on one of us.
Somebody could yell 4 or 2. They're going to yell, but we could be hit.
Never look out. I never understood that. Why don't look out or heads up? You know?
Yep. But we'll see who it is coming up here.
So we got another group of golfers that looks making their way down the fairway here.
What kind of foliage is this? Like these trees, and what kind of foliage is that? Is that oak tree?
Not an arborist at all.
You're not?
No.
Go down there.
I'd guess oak, wouldn't you?
Sure. Looks good.
Get the golfers. Watch for the hollow.
I don't think any of these trees have Dutch elm. Do you?
No, they all look pretty healthy.
Otherwise, they'd have to be cut down.
Yeah, they all look pretty healthy.
There's a high probability, though, if somebody shoots a golf ball through there, and an acorn could propel and hit us in the skull cap.
Yeah, I think hard hats should have been an option for us today.
We should have had hard hats for sure.
The fairway's down there.
We can wear the new style ones that they got everybody wearing now. Looks like a spelunking helmet with a chin strap.
It looks like there's a lost ball.
Yeah, I was wondering, did we not know that we're supposed to continue towards the green, or are we looking for something here? We'd definitely like to thank all the sponsors for this year's event. And I'm sure we'll go through those as we go through the course here and let everybody know who is involved in sponsoring this event for us.
Why don't you read what the
so this hole here
are on 18 here?
Okay, so 18 is a slight dogleg right. This tee shot requires accuracy with water right and large trees guarding green on the left. Elevated greens with undulations can make putting difficult. 4 is a great score on this finishing hole. Obviously, this isn't our finishing hole, but You know, golf tournaments go. Everybody starts all over the place.
As far as it goes right now, that description is untrue.
Yeah, that first group kind of blew through this
They
hole.
one-putted.
Yeah, they blew through the hole.
That's unfortunate when you one-putt, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Well, wait a minute. I don't know. I'm not really a golf guy here. I'm merely here for the fun. So.
Well, don't count that. That guy was interfered with.
Are we not counting the foot wedge then, or?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
We'll have to get this group's number so we know if we can check their score.
I've now, even though they're 150 yards out, I've identified this group.
Oh, you have?
I have.
Okay, well, because to be honest, Hanny's the guy that knows pretty much everybody. So I know a few people. He probably knows everybody that's out here today, I would assume.
What happened was yesterday, my wife has really been into fresh veggies and dip lately.
Sure, it's a good idea.
So I stopped at Whole Foods and I got some carrots and celery and radishes.
Sure.
And I had my carrots yesterday. Thus I can identify these folks.
The visions have been increased.
The vision.
Okay.
So I can, 150 yards out, I can tell the general manager of this golf course
is in this group.
It's his family.
Oh, so it's not him, but his family's coming.
His father Viv, or not his father Viv, his mother Viv, his father Steve, and I believe his sons Isaac and Gabe.
Oh, coming up here. So they know this course fairly well, I would assume?
Yep, couple aspiring NHL players.
We like those?
Both playing Bantam hockey this year.
Well, what association?
Orno.
All right.
Yep.
Orno's had
Steve is an old baseball coach.
Is he?
Yep.
Well, we won't hold that against him. Okay. He's giving Bruce Boudreau vibes, Steve is. He's kind of coming up, he's going to remind me of Bruce.
How's this hole playing for you thus far?
Pretty darn good.
It is?
Yeah.
You're going to eagle it?
We will birdie.
Birdie?
You going to let the kids win, or are you going to kind of teach them a lesson here?
The kids always win.
Oh.
That's what grandmas do.
Yeah, let them win.
Steve has rather got a lot of confidence because he's guaranteeing that they're going to birdie from 5 feet out. So we'll see how this plays out.
Here we go. Who's taking the shot?
Steve is wearing FootJoy spikes today.
I see that.
You see that?
Very nice.
I wonder if his feet are having joy right now. What do you think?
I would say that that's false advertising if they're not.
Hi, Viv. How are ya?
Good, so far.
Here we go. Here we go. So he predicted a birdie.
Yep. 4 shots at a birdie here.
It's a great score according to the card here
for the Hinderman family. What do they get if they get a birdie?
A clap. A golf clap.
Wow. They nail it on the first putt. Isaac Hinderman from 5 feet out for birdie for the Hinderman clan.
Well, if he's going to be an NHL player, he's got his summers figured out clearly because the kid can golf.
Oh, yeah. Steve, can we grab you for an interview?
Oh, yeah. Hold it!
What you call interview Isaac?
Sit down next to Mr. Pack here, Jim Pack.
Nice to meet you, Steve.
Hinderman.
Nice to meet you.
Got a couple questions for you, Steve, the legendary baseball coach. What golf ball do you prefer?
I prefer a Titleist.
Well, I haven't gone through the the selections yet.
Well,
It's multiple choice.
okay. Hope Titleist is in there.
It's not.
That'd be D.
Okay.
None of the above.
You're not pronouncing it correctly. It's Titleist.
Okay, all right.
Titleist 2, Wilson A2000, Pinochle 4, Range Ball Neon, Red Black Logo Ball, or Pickleball.
I have a Titleist 2.
Titleist 2.
Yep, Titleist 2.
Titleist
That's
2.
what you're going with. The second question, have you ever teed it up on the fairway?
No.
No. Boy, he's an honest golfer, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Unbelievable, Jim. He's never teed it up on the fairway. Well, we got to keep this going, so thank you for your
Thanks,
time.
Steve.
meeting you.
Nice
Yep.
to meet you too.
Enjoy time with
yourselves.
the family today.
It's been an honor.
Okay. He's never teed it up on the fairway.
Well, I haven't either, but I don't play golf.
What
so
an
that makes
honest
sense.
guy. You know, that can be an advantage. To
Could
tee
be.
it up on the fairway.
Yeah, just let her rip.
Get that loft instead of topping it.
Dribbler.
Yeah.
Let's go down to the
To the tee box.
You should lead the way because we're lost.
That's my R2D2.
Oh yeah, that's what that sounds like.
Well, we don't want to drive in that rut, that's for sure.
Jeff Kroll just teed off over here. Big hitter.
Double knuckled.
One of our prestigious firefighters that's out here on the course today.
Definitely appreciate our first line defense people here. First responders.
We're traveling today with the producers, the IT department. Who else?
We got the drone overhead taking
we
some
got a
aerial
drone,
shots. Yep. We definitely have. This is a bit more advanced than red and black tournaments in the past.
We are definitely not on the cart path. Don't tell anybody.
Yep, we'll pull one over for an interview right here on the 18th fairway. Where are these guys?
Do you want to get that there? You want to
You want to get an interview here
Yeah, he said, yeah.
after this shot?
After the shot. Justin, get the shot. So that after us.
We're supposed to be quiet when the player's shooting, Jim.
Yes. I mean, I watched a little bit of the Golf Channel growing up.
Go behind the happen. Go back towards the TV on the east side.
Here comes the rangefinder. 182, he says, on the rangefinder.
I got him. He isn't lined up yet, though.
Don't say got him until he's lined up. Just so it's
There's the drone. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
He's lined up.
3, 2, 1,
So we're getting a drone shot right now, it sounds like, coming up.
Approaching 18.
182 to the pin. Oh, he got a hold of that one.
How'd that look?
Okay, I think. Let's focus on some evaluation. Okay, we're good. Oh, do you want to?
So they're all going to hit. So all three players hit. from the same spot. Best ball or scramble, right? That's what we're doing.
Who's on?
I think my voice is going on. This one.
Okay.
Keep drawing something.
Yeah, I'm hearing a little bit of
little course maintenance.
your mic on the live stream.
Let's just take care of that right now.
Testing. Testing on.
Okay.
One more shot.
Yeah, one more shot here from this group.
Drive over, we'll get a quick interview over there. Can we grab one of you guys for a quick interview?
We're interviewing golfers today. Anybody want to sit down for a quick interview?
Sure.
Let me get off the green or the fairway here. All right, have a seat
Go
here.
ahead and have a seat.
Sure. My name is Jim Pack.
Jim Kirby.
Kirby, nice to meet you.
Ryan Hansen. Nice
to
to
meet
meet
you.
you, Kirby. How'd you find out about the Red-Black tournament?
I found out about 2 hours before tee time when one of my buddies just asked me, you know what, hey, what are you doing today? I wasn't working, so good day to get out here and golf.
Yeah, very
Absolutely.
nice.
Thank you.
Are you a hockey guy or a golf guy or both?
A little bit of both. Played hockey all growing up. Still play a little bit of roller hockey and then this weird sport called bandy. Maybe you've
Okay,
heard of
yeah.
it over there in Roseville.
Very
Yep.
nice.
Yep. But yeah, definitely more of a hockey guy, but I guess rent a golfer too for today.
Got a couple questions for you. Your favorite hockey movie, multiple choice: Mighty Ducks, Slapshot, Goon, Mystery Alaska, or Youngblood?
Man, you could have stopped right at the first one. Mighty Ducks, I had that on VHS when I was a kid, and I probably watched it well over 100 times. Yeah, that was one of maybe 10 VHSs that my family had, and that one was in there, in the VCR all the time.
Very nice. Have you ever scored a goal shooting a knuckle puck?
Not that I can remember. I usually put those high and wide.
Yeah.
Yeah, those aren't real easy to get a
You
hold of.
practice
So.
it in the basement, though. I
Yeah,
suppose.
oh, absolutely. Definitely
Yeah.
practiced it a lot, but when it came time to actually score, no, there was never a goal on a knuckle puck.
Very nice.
No.
Well, we got to keep it going.
Thank you for your time.
Absolutely.
Thanks for your
Thank you,
time.
guys.
All right,
Appreciate it.
have fun.
Well, that's nice. You know, he didn't have anything going on today, so he joined his buddy for a little golf.
Yeah, he was the Mighty Ducks guy.
Yeah. I wanted to ask him Banks or Conway, but
Yeah, you
I didn't
could
have
have.
time.
You
I didn't,
could have.
I didn't want to interrupt you. See,
You could have slipped it in there at the end. You know, I was thinking that myself.
I got producers in my ear here telling me, move on, move on. You know,
Really.
we're a Hollywood operation out here.
When it comes to Goldberg, you just got to finish up and see what happens.
That's right. Tape them to the goalpost and see what happens.
Our first experience with the beverage cart.
You guys CBS or the Golf Channel?
We are. We'll grab you for an interview after your shot.
Oh, God. Somebody's going to interview. Anybody who wants to.
Dustin, some more here. Come out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just
Smashed it. That sounded good.
Nice.
Smashed it. Look at that. Yep. That's where I usually stop. We'll see. No way. No, you're just on a groove.
nice follow up.
It's all right. We don't need it. We're safe.
That's what I'm trying.
We just need somebody to quick interview with us. Then anybody will come over and just. It's multiple choice, easy, fun, just for fun, just for the live stream for the tournament.
Team captain.
I know.
I tell you, after that shot,
It is.
you should.
More shot to go here.
Nice.
What type of multiple choice is it? Hockey movie, golf questions, hockey stuff, sports stuff. And it's all preference. But
Are you ready for your interview, sir?
Hey, I was playing golf now. What's going on? Set me up and knock me down.
this is your shot. You might be able to, meet Chichi Rodriguez or something.
What do you guys want?
All right, you a golf guy or a hockey guy or both?
I'm a golf guy. I don't know anything about hockey.
Okay,
Come on over, have a seat with
have
me
a
here.
seat.
Right there.
Just a little gesture there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your name, sir?
Mike Charley.
Mike, Brian Hansen.
Jim Pack.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah, how'd you find out about the Red Black Golf Tournament?
These guys over here from Medina PD brought me in.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you, boys.
Thank you, guys. Got a couple questions for you. Your favorite golf movie? Caddyshack, Phantom of the Open, which I've never heard of, but it's #1 on Rotten Tomatoes for golf movies. Tin Cup or Happy Gilmore?
Oh, Tin Cup.
Tin
Oh,
Cup?
nice.
Nice, nice. Another question for you. Have you ever kicked the ball into the fairway from the rough?
I've kicked Dave's ball into the fairway. But not mine.
All right, we got to keep it moving.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for the time.
Enjoy your afternoon.
Okay. A born star right there. Thanks, guys,
Thanks,
for your
gentlemen.
service.
Want to go to the next tee, I guess. Probably tee. Tee. Can you hear me now? Okay. All right. So we got.
And we're off.
We got.
We're on the cart path as of now.
Yeah, we got firefighters out here, PD out here.
Yep.
People just coming out from hearing from other people. That's always good. We like that. Okay, now where the heck am I going here? Well, I see a
I don't
path
know.
here, so we'll stay on this path.
We lost our wingman. You're never supposed to leave your wingman, Jim.
Well, I'm so old I forgot all about those rules, Annie.
I just saw a St. Louis Cardinal flying over there. I think they're shooing you back like you're
Okay, yeah, here we go. You lead the way. We'll follow you. Yeah, for another hole. I think that's the tee box for the next hole.
Walk up and see what the flags.
If somebody selects the wrong club and goes 20 yards long,
just keep an eye on it.
we could be hitting the gourd.
So we need to go. Why don't we just stay in the green? So we can put
Okay.
and then we can do that. Oh, yeah. Take it down. You know, they're gonna step under the they're already here.
The gnats are coming out. Did you bring your bug spray?
No, I didn't. I did put on my cologne. I hear they like that though.
Oh boy.
And as a plumber, you know, I wear eau de toilette.
It's good to know you wear cologne.
That's good. Yeah, go up close to the cart.
Did anybody get on the green here? Where are they at?
That's what you're doing right now, the plumbing arts?
The fine art of chasing turds.
Not sure. Put his ball on the beach. And they're not going to use it.
And it's not good sand. You know, it's
They're going to pass on using the ball that was on the beach.
It was closest to the pin though, was it not?
It was.
Hard shot. Hard shot out of the bunker, I guess. Oh boy. Pay attention here. We're sitting on the backside of the green and their approach here.
What would you say they're about 40 yards?
Yeah, I was going to say 50, so 40, 50 is probably pretty close.
He's got about a 9-iron. What do you think?
I think he hit it a little too much.
That will be off.
Okay,
the
just
green.
off the green there. Got 3 more shots here. So we can see what happens. This guy looks like an old-time professional. This is going to be a good one. Looking for a little more loft. That last one's more of a line drive.
Do you prefer to golf in shorts or long trousers?
Knickers.
Yeah?
Yep, I like the knickers. Maybe a kilt with the Scottish heritage. That might be a good idea. Yeah.
Well, now that ball was short. So they're long and they're short. With 2 shots left.
He's going to pull his ball here. A little marker down there.
Do you feel they should go to school on that, since one was long and one was short? And
I think they need to get on the same team.
You know, hit the middle.
Which would be right where the pin is.
Got a big mosquito on the side of your temple.
That's where all the good blood is, apparently.
And now we've gone left. So we've gone every direction but right.
And we even had one in the bunker, which
and
was...
the holes in the middle.
So we're on the 17th, so it's a shorter par 5 from the blue and white tees. This green, reachable for eagle attempt, left approach is best as green is well bunkered on the front and right. Oh, came a little short of the green there.
It's going to be a long
putt. I'm taking this one here.
How many feet? 30?
Yeah, that's pretty close. I'm not used to guessing.
Oh, there's a drone. Look at that thing take off.
Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty cool to have the drone out here taking some of your aerial shots for you.
Yep.
This almost feels like a professional event.
Oh, yeah.
Minus the commentators.
Oh, I know that you are quite of Horticulturist. Is that what they call someone that likes trees and stuff like that? Horticulturist?
You drop a couple of letters off the end there and you'd better be more accurate.
Yeah, horticulture.
Yeah, horticulture.
This tree to our right here, you'd call that a blue spruce. A blue spruce, something like that. What would you call it?
What would you call it? I would say pine.
Yeah. Knotty pine.
Triple. I think he's going to break to the right.
Ooh, that gentleman's got an old-time hockey putter.
To the right. Where I don't see it.
There they go. They did it. They two-putted. Like, that's what you should do from there.
So we're watching drum coverage.
It's a tough one putt from there.
Ooh. Do you know these gentlemen?
I do not.
Okay.
You'll have to drive over there by their carts and see if you can grab one of them.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the last part of this group. Go over there, Kurt. We'll get you another interview with some more golfers. Okay, yep, we're going over here to get. Okay, so we're gonna get our next interview here. So we're gonna pick a golfer.
An interview.
Who got the group together? All right, come have a seat. It's easy, fun, just a fun little interview.
Okay.
My name is Jim Pack.
Brian
Hansen.
Nice to meet you.
How'd you hear about the Red Black Open?
Well, I'm a co-coach during the fall league, so for our Shakti girls.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Very good.
Girls program. Excellent.
Yeah, so I got an email and I just decided to sign up for it.
You coach in the winter season too, or just the
Just not the spring, just the fall. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Yep. All right. So you're a hockey guy. How about a golf or both?
Both. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, we'll get you going here on a couple questions. Your favorite hockey movie: Mighty Ducks, Slapshot, Goon, Mystery Alaska, or Youngblood?
By far, Slapshot.
Slapshot.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Classic.
Every
Classic.
time. Not Slapshot 2 though. No,
Not Slapshot 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then we'll get you a good question from that movie. Have you ever hit the organist in the side of the head with a slap shot?
I've never gotten that far to the rafters. No.
Never have, huh?
No, yeah.
Well, that's good. That means you're hitting the net or you're in close proximity for a rebound.
That or the pipe, yeah.
Yeah.
Bonus question: have you ever had the referee come up to you during the national anthem?
I never have.
All right.
Good. Well, we got to keep you guys
all right.
moving. So
Thank you, gentlemen.
for your time.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you too, sir.
Oh, here's your
bonus
prize.
tee. Yeah.
Your fake wood grain tee.
I'll take it. I've already broke a couple.
All right.
Lead the way. We'll follow you.
That was a scenic hole, Jim. Wouldn't you agree?
I would. That was a very
All
beautiful hole. This is a beautiful golf course.
So now we head to the next, what are we going to, 16 or something?
Yeah, we got our production, our head producer, I would assume, here, that's going to be leading us over to a tee here.
unable to mow this area due to large amounts of rainwater.
Yeah. I think it's actually a natural tortoise habitat, so they can't mow it.
It could be. Oh, watch out here, we might get hit.
Those young golfers?
This guy slices.
Slices worse than some bread, but
Oh, we could be hit right in the small on this one.
run security. Security! Let's get these guys. You want us to get these guys? Okay. Yeah, they're approaching here, so.
Where are we getting?
We're gonna get
These
in.
guys over here?
Yeah, these guys are getting ready to hit, so maybe we should move on to somebody else here. Okay, we'll follow you, go ahead. So if it seems like I'm saying weird things, I'm actually talking to our head card here is kind of leading the show and production for us, so just ignore me when I'm not talking to Hanny.
Well, you don't want to talk to me anyways.
Well, I mean, you know, we're in close proximity to each other, so I feel like we should probably have some sort of conversation, otherwise it might get a little awkward.
You've had it with me and we're only 3 holes in.
I'm already ready to quit this job.
Yeah, I know.
The pay ain't worth it.
They're worth it. So up here they're growing some new sod,
Yeah, it's
so it wouldn't be advisable to drive through it.
apparently we're going to anyways. There we go. Made it through no problems. Didn't kill any seedlings. Okay. Keep forgetting I had to pull the microphone down to talk to them. Going over to this group over here. I do believe this is the 18th.
You know, the tires are kicking up grass on my Seattle Kraken sweater.
Did you buy that when the team first came around, or what?
No, I bought it last week.
We've talked about that.
My wife said you need to get some new jerseys. You've been wearing the other ones too long.
Time to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah. Not even Downy would work anymore.
Got to spice up the wardrobe.
Yeah. Put some Downy in those jerseys. Hey, there was
Bunny.
a rabbit.
Bunny? No, I'm well versed about bunnies. I have lots of bunnies around my house.
You do?
Oh yeah.
As pets?
My dogs think so.
Oh yeah.
Trying to figure out exactly which spot we're going to here. This is a little bit of a bump, so hold on to yourselves here. Yeah.
That thing's clean.
We'll keep going forward.
Yeah, we'll go to this next tee here and we'll see which one it is. Check out the hole sponsor here. Sponsor the hole. We've got some great sponsors this year. Pego Foundation.
Here, we are on
Hole 17. This is the 17 tee box.
ESS Brothers and Sons.
ESS Brothers and Sons.
1867.
Family business.
Wow.
Impressive.
Jim, you were not alive then.
That's questionable.
Yeah.
My kids ask me all the time what the
That's quite a
1800s.
business to be still going since 1867.
Really run properly.
Fabulous service.
guys are going to do a U-turn.
We do?
Yeah.
I can U-turn. Spent my whole life lost making U-turns. Now driving the cart's a whole different game. Where are we headed? Yeah, I'm good with that.
Looks like we got a jam up on one of the holes.
Yeah, I wonder, and maybe it's a beverage cart traffic jam.
Could be.
That's a potential. Top flight beverage carts out here at the golf course. Hit them hard, hit them straight, boys.
Switch that cam to mine if you can real quick,
Yeah.
just because it's on the announcers.
Yeah.
Yeah, switch that cam to mine.
Yeah, there it is. Justin, ready? The announcers walked off.
What? Drums on.
Okay, come back. Nothing wrong, yeah.
Jamie, I think I've actually met you before. My
Yeah.
name is Jim Pack.
Hey, Jim.
Used to run the gym I worked out at.
Yeah.
Come on over, have a
Was
seat.
it Fitness 19 or?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, many, many years ago. About 100 pounds ago.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
So this is Brian Hansen.
Jamie,
Hey, how's it
nice
going?
to meet you.
Good.
How'd you hear about the Red Black Open?
Steve.
Oh, Steve.
Yeah, Steve works out at Anytime Fitness.
Okay.
I ran my business out of there, Serious Personal Training, then sold it, and a bunch of the guys from Allendorny still work out there with Justin. So
Okay.
you see Steve every morning.
All right.
Yeah.
He sends me these screenshots that he's lifted like 3 giraffes or something like that.
I don't think they allow giraffes in there.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's quite proud of his lifting in the morning.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing to do.
Absolutely.
Staying
Are
in
you
shape is okay.
are you a golf or a hockey guy or both?
Football,
Football.
and baseball,
Okay.
Okay. All right.
but I'll support sports. You know, they're good.
Yeah,
Sure.
okay.
Hockey's a good sport.
We just need to know which question group we're going to get you on here.
Okay.
So golf may be more comfortable?
Well, we'll get
They're
'em-
easy questions.
We'll
Yeah.
get them
They're more
one
personal
here.
preference stuff.
yeah.
So.
We'll
So-
throw an NFL one in here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
When I say Gilmore, what do you think of?
Seattle
Gilmore,
Seahawks.
Gilmore Tuttle, Happy Gilmore, Doug Gilmore, or Stefan Gilmore?
Probably Happy Gilmore.
Happy
Yeah,
Gilmore.
yeah.
You didn't choose your NFL football guy, Stefan Gilmore.
But like, Happy Gilmore is like way
Yeah.
more reputable than.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he'd be happy to hear that.
Yeah.
Happy with.
Yeah, yeah. What's your prospects for the Vikings this year?
You know, I haven't been keeping up with the sports. I work all the time.
Okay.
Like construction season, it's our busy season. I also do personal training on the side. Like I don't have time to keep up with all that stuff. So
Well, we're glad you had time to come out here today for sure.
If you need a personal trainer, call Jamie. We'll get you in touch.
How about some construction?
Or construction.
Yep,
Yeah.
Either
absolutely.
or.
Commercial build-outs, apartment remodels, sunrooms,
All the good
Beautiful.
stuff.
Can do it all.
barn dominiums. We build wick barn dominiums, post frame sheds, pole sheds.
Talented guy.
Jamie, thank you very much. It was good to see you, sir.
We gotta keep you moving, so thank you.
Thank you.
We got more coming
All
here.
right. Who's gonna
They
get
look slightly nefarious.
Who's getting interviewed here? Huh?
Ben wants to
You sure, Ben?
do an interview. Go back. I did it. Get in there, Ben.
Ben Kelly, get in here.
Have a seat, Ben.
Jason shot on that wolf?
No.
Go that far away from that.
What's your name?
Ben Kelly.
Ben Kelly. Jim Pack, nice to meet you. Brian Hansen back here behind you, I'm sure you know.
Yep.
We're gonna
So
ask you some
Ben
questions.
Kelly is one of our red-black proteges. Come up through the program, made it to juniors. He's one of the guys that this program has done a lot for. What would you have to say about that, Ben?
Probably just a lot of just thanking you, to be honest with you, just helping me through a lot. Just I guess coming off of my junior year, not really getting any playing time, and having the opportunity to go all the way to Tampa and actually get a chance with Coach Stratton and the whole coaching staff. Everything was awesome. Yeah, it was good.
Well, you're playing in a hockey group today.
Yep.
So I gotta ask you, have you ever been hooked while executing a putt today?
Yeah.
Yeah, who did it to you?
Couple by Jason, actually. Jason Johnson over
couple
there.
times, huh?
Couple times, yeah, by Johnson.
Wow.
We talking just a minor, or are we talking a double?
Double.
Or a major?
And your last question here. While on the ice, have you ever been hit by keys to the camper from an opposing fan?
Yeah, I have.
You have?
Florida Eels game.
Florida?
No, Florida Eels
Down
game.
in Fort Myers?
Down in
You
Fort
were hit
Myers. I was,
by
yeah.
keys to the camper.
I was.
Wow.
That must have been a shocker.
Oh, it was.
All right, buddy.
Thank you. It was nice to meet
Have
you.
fun. Well done. You might be signed by Paramount Studios later.
They're looking for new bodies for the next hockey movie. What, in the old whistle there, Hanny?
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, the throat can get scratchy out here, Jim. There's a lot of pollen in the air.
No, it has nothing to do with the fact you haven't stopped talking since we got in the cart.
I don't know about that.
It's definitely
They paid me to talk.
Did they?
Yep.
How come I didn't get paid?
Well, you'll get a bag of Fritos when we get back. I got a Polish sausage and a bag of Fritos so far.
Well, I need to negotiate a better contract, I think, next time. All I got was I had to talk to Steve this morning, which...
Yeah, we haven't seen Steve.
Not yet. I assume Steve's golfing in a group with Matthew, his son, and Sean Hansen, a friend of his, and Matt's
wife.
girlfriend. Yeah, Matt's wife, yeah.
Wife.
Yeah. Kylie.
Yep.
She had the longest drive with hockey gloves one year off of one.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So I asked her this morning if she's going to repeat that. And she said yes. So we'll have to see if that's true or not.
I don't think they're doing that this year.
No, they aren't. Okay. No specialty games at the tees.
Because of your influence, they're gonna drive with choppers on this year.
Pair of choppers.
Yep.
Pair of choppers. Heard the phone ring, I run. There's a whole level of audience out there that has no idea what we just said.
That's right.
We like it like
Not
that.
as old as us.
Yeah. Oh, we're not old, we're just vintage. high-quality individuals. This one here, Annie. 16 says 16 T-box here.
See who the sponsor is here. Timber Creek Golf Course.
Timber Creek
Great
Golf Course.
Great course. How we shooting, gentlemen?
Not too bad.
Not too bad?
Not bad.
We haven't broke out a foot wedge or anything yet?
I think we're tied. No foot wedges.
How we doing, sir?
That's my...
Are you going to be interviewed today?
I don't know. I hope not.
Right here.
Nobody wants to interview me.
Right here.
We do.
What?
Have a seat. You're on the live stream right now on YouTube.
Dietrich?
My name is Jim Pack. What's your name?
Hey, Chris Dietrich.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
Nice to meet you.
So Annie's going to ask you some questions.
All right.
Well, we got the legendary hockey coach here, Chris Dietrich.
We got a little history.
Coached my son into the professional ranks. An amazing coach. He's got a son that plays. Really good player coming up, so we're looking to look forward to watching him in the coming years. But we got a couple of questions for you today, Chris.
All right, let's go.
Your favorite hockey movie: Mighty Ducks, Slapshot, Goon, Mystery Alaska, or Youngblood?
I got to go with Slapshot. It's a classic.
Nobody says Youngblood. That's my favorite.
Is it?
Yeah,
Is it?
I have the Youngblood jersey.
I like it. I like it
For sure.
What else we got?
How you guys shooting today, by the way? Do you think?
Pretty good, actually. Are we 2 or 3 under? Oh yeah, because that number 13 shows a par 4 when it's a par 3. So we're 3 under. Not too
Nice.
bad. Yeah.
I got another one here for you.
All right, let's do it.
Have you ever been traded in the middle of a golf scramble?
I have not.
You haven't?
First time for everything, boy. First time for everything.
But we have a candidate we'd like to give up if we need to. He's buying drinks. Actually, no. Let's not.
Well,
We'll keep him.
We gotta keep you. We gotta keep you guys moving. But thanks for the time, Chris. It's great to see you.
Appreciate it. Good to see you.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
Nice
Thanks
to
for
meet
your time.
How'd you like that question? Ever been traded in the middle of a golf
Scramble.
That was fabulous, wasn't it?
That was pretty good. Okay.
Uh-oh. There's the drone. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
I think our listeners can hear it.
I don't know if they can hear that as much as they can hear us. So I'm getting in my ear. They said that was a well-hit ball there.
Noise cancelers are on.
Got the drone on. Got the drone on you.
Where we going?
A little to the left. I'm going for that white.
So we're gonna see if this drone will follow this strike on the ball here. Here it goes.
Jim, do you need a beverage?
Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I drank my coconut water this morning. I'm good.
Snickers or something?
Why am I getting to be like Betty White?
No. But you might be hungry.
No, I'm good.
Safety.
All right.
Thanks, guys. See ya.
Have fun.
Enjoy yourselves. Okay, it looks like we're going to follow the production team around the island here. Little roadblock there in the middle of the cart path.
We're going to interview this guy right here when he's done.
And he wants an interview with this guy right here in front of you. Okay.
This guy's one of the all-time beauties. We got to watch him putt for it first.
So we're gonna watch this team putt here. So do you know who all these gentlemen are?
I know one of them.
Okay. Okay, so the drone's now.
I believe this is one of our sponsor groups.
Okay.
And then
quite a few of them out here today.
he was asked to come along as a celebrity player.
Oh. We like celebrities. Especially those that support this.
How far out are they? About 5 feet?
I don't even think it's 4 or 5 feet. It's hard they got that pin laying down, so I can't really tell where the hole is exactly.
The first shot went 3 feet, and it was supposed to go 4, and the gentleman wasn't happy about it.
No, he was not.
But then as a good teammate, picked him up on the next shot. That's what we do here.
Yeah, because the dream only works with the team, right? Teamwork makes the dream work.
We pick each other up, When I make a mistake, Jim picks me up.
So basically,
my grammar and that type of thing, because Jim was an English major.
Majorly wrong when I speak.
How we doing?
Excellent putt, gentlemen. Excellent putt.
I've been working on this all week.
Yeah.
Now, who invited this guy?
Well, he's a long time. He grew up with all of us. We're all from actually Cokato.
Oh yeah.
So.
Get in the chair, my friend.
We're going to interview you, sir.
You're going to be interviewed now.
For what? For our live stream for the tournament.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know you. My name's Jim Pack.
I'm Chris.
Nice
Stegan.
to meet you, Chris. Nice to meet you.
Played with him, broomball.
Oh, not real hockey then. Just broomball.
We won every tournament in the world.
And is that not true?
Yeah, Chris Stegan needs no.
You said you were a celebrity. I didn't realize.
Chris Stegan needs no introduction. He's one of the best to ever do it. He's one ever.
He's the best.
Consummate professional.
Yes.
So when I saw him today, it was brought joy to my heart. We spent a lot of time on the road together.
100%.
When's the last time you saw him before today?
It's been a while.
What, 6 years maybe?
Probably.
Maybe
long
not
time.
that long.
Yeah.
We get together for the Hall of Fame induction ceremonies every year.
Funny that I'm not in there yet, huh?
Yeah,
Well, you know how that is. They did it to Pete Rose,
they saved
too.
the best for last, so they saved the best for
You
last.
could have posthumous.
But what are you doing these days? Still your
Well, I was at Alina. Yep. I was at Alina for all those years, and then I just got tired of driving in the cities because it's awful down there.
Yep, absolutely.
So now I'm just doing, like tomorrow, I'm putting in a toilet and a faucet.
Beautiful.
Easy.
In Cokato, yeah.
Easy.
Jim's a plumber.
Yes, I am.
Yep. So he's talking your language on that toilet that you're putting it in.
Yeah, I can do all of it.
Jack of all.
And it's people can't do that stuff.
There's definitely some of that.
And then they pay me to do it. And then I go, well, thank you.
Thank you very much.
So who brought you today?
Damon.
And Damon's a sponsor of this event?
Well, yeah, so he is the general manager at Holt Motors in Cokato.
Okay.
Okay.
Well.
And I buy trucks from him every 3 years, so.
Yeah. So he's like, you can come golf with us since you're buying trucks from me all the time.
Wow.
So shout
we've
out
been
to
best.
Damon
Yeah,
and
we've been
sponsors.
best. We've been best friends since we were 4.
Okay.
You know.
All right, you got to golf.
All right.
They're kicking us over.
Yep.
You know
It was
what?
nice to meet you, sir.
It's so good to see you guys.
Yes.
Thank you very much, fellas.
All right,
Thank you.
buddy. The great Chris Stegan on Power 92 Radio.
Want to stop here? Want us to stop here? I don't know. It's up to you if you want to keep going to the tee. This is, I think this.
We don't have clearance to get out in the
Yeah,
open
this is the group with Steve. Yeah, Ellenson.
Because we could be killed.
Okay, so now we're pulling up on the great Steve Ellenson.
How about that?
And his security guard, Sean Hansen.
What are you talking about, Captain Commentary?
What's up, guys?
Steve Ellenson is.
I don't know.
Drinking a sparkling water.
Drinking a sparkling water, yes.
How many giraffes did you lift today?
How many giraffes? It was, I believe it was Huskies today.
Oh, puppies. You're a puppy lifter.
No, 408, yeah.
Come sit next to me. Won't be the first time.
Oh, God.
Definitely won't be the last time you have to sit next to me either. Come on in.
All right.
You're having a pack handy sandwich?
A pack handy sandwich,
Oh, we've been waiting for this one.
Oh, God.
We've been waiting
For those of you that don't know on the live stream, this is Steve Ellenson.
Steve Ellenson.
I work with this guy, believe it or not.
The North Director.
The reigning Commissioner's Cup champion, I might add.
No, that's Matt.
That's true.
Don't try to grab a free championship.
Well,
just because your son does something doesn't mean you did it.
Maddie, help!
That's like me saying I'm a Marine because Dylan's in the Marine.
Well,
it doesn't work that way.
That's true. Oh,
this
God.
ain't gonna work anymore.
I was getting comfortable there.
So anyway,
Whatever.
we're gonna put you through the ringer.
Oh,
here.
God. Here we go.
Your favorite golf movie, Caddyshack, Phantom of the Open, which is #1 on Rotten Tomatoes, Tin Cup, or Happy Gilmore?
It's got to be Tin Cup.
Okay.
Not the second time we've heard that one.
Yeah.
Your favorite hockey movie, Mighty Ducks, Slapshot Goon, Mystery Alaska, or Youngblood?
Mystery Alaska.
Classic.
Okay.
I got one for you.
Uh-oh.
Favorite branch of the service? Navy, Marines, Air Force, or Army?
I'm a former Navy guy. It's got to be the Navy.
Okay.
And Steve's a big golfer. He plays in these pro-ams and everything, and he wins these crystal vases.
Yeah, I do.
That he
I just
sends
picked one up last
pictures
night
all over social
Are we
media.
sure Matt doesn't win them and he just claims them?
No, Matt can't find a goddamn fairway.
We're going to get to the secret of his success here.
Steroids.
Because we really,
Lots of them.
really do think some things are going on nefariously. Steve, here's the deal.
Oh, God.
He's getting serious now. You better be careful.
Do you tee it up on the fairway?
Only if nobody's looking.
You gotta love the honesty.
There you go.
You gotta love the honesty.
Have you ever kicked your ball into the fairway from the rough?
That I have never done, because usually when it goes in the rough, I can't find it.
Really?
Old age will do that. Your vision goes.
It's the
stuff.
second thing to go.
Now, you were a really good high school golfer on the golf team, correct?
Yeah, second alternate on St. Louis Park.
Well, that's what the yearbook said anyway.
Well, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Did you get your free bowl of soup today at the clubhouse?
I did not. I was hoping for the beer cheese with popcorn.
I mean, you basically had a bowl of soup. I watched you.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was tomato soup with
with pickles,
and olives and maybe some celery salt.
Yeah. Well, we got to keep you moving.
All right.
Have you been good today, or do you
I have.
totally
You should
suck?
have. Maddie landed one like 6 inches from the cup on 12.
Do you want to take credit for that one too?
Nice trousers, by the way. Where'd you buy those at? Lululemon?
Yeah, those come in men's sizes?
Man, where did
those come in men's sizes?
Where did he get that belt?
Full wash or full wash off?
Go show them how to do it. They're embarrassing everybody.
Hang on. This is the first shot I've ever seen him hit. And he tells me how good he is, so I gotta see.
Looks like his club's a little short for him there, maybe.
He's about 80 yards out, and he's got a driver.
Oh, hold up.
Not bad.
Well, you're on. You did better than the rest of us.
Not bad.
Well, you didn't suck on that one.
You only left yourself a 4-putt.
Bye, Maddie. That was actually a really good shot. Well, I got a fountain over here on the course.
Oh, look at that, Jim.
That's pretty.
That's very pretty.
I am thoroughly impressed with this golf
You
course.
should drop me off and go get Patty and sit by the fountain for a while. Hold hands.
Yeah, that might get cooties if
Be
I
a
do that.
romantic afternoon for you.
It's almost 30. Let's see here. I don't know what hole we're going to, but we're going.
I know. We've lost the golfers.
Let's see if we can get somebody. I want to make sure we kind of covered a lot of the sponsors here so we don't miss anybody, but a lot going on here today. We're trying to get through all the different groups.
Check out the sponsors of this.
Our producer's definitely keeping us on a tight rope with the interviews. We could have interviewed old Steve there for another good 20 minutes and gotten to the root of his problems.
Yeah.
So what do we got here? Casota
Stone.
What's that? Dakota Granite and Casota Stone here on, what's this, the 15th here?
Thank you for your sponsorship.
Greatly appreciated. So we're on 15. So it says 15 is a 90-degree dogleg right. Trap could catch those trying to cut corner of the dogleg, or long drives will catch a bunker left of the fairway, or even OB. What I don't know what that means. So I'm not a golf guy. So I
We
don't
should
know
have brought a set of clubs. We could have taken a few shots here and there.
At Steve?
No, just just for fun.
Oh yeah.
You know. Over here they got a club selection. How you select clubs.
So it's a guide for. It's like golfing for dummies.
Yep. That's my problem in golf. I don't know which club to take. No one's ever taught me, so I just grab one.
I just guess a lot of the time.
Here comes a couple of the first ladies of Red Black.
Yeah. What's up?
Look at that.
We've been getting, or sorry, she has been getting. I'm the paparazzi. I've taken a photo of every foursome.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah. So
I guess the North Director's down there. He's kind of famous.
Is he?
Yeah.
And you're drinking pop.
No. Drinking pop. No. And
Energy drinks.
Selling raffle tickets. Yes.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yep. There's a raffle going on right now.
Raffle and paparazzi. Paparazzi. Beer.
Beautiful.
Oh, put the beer down.
Who's ready for their interview?
Oh, Robin. You know, actually, I'll do it.
Huh?
All right.
Sure.
All right. Come on over.
All right, let's do this.
Have a seat on the cart.
All right. No, we'll do it out of here. Sure. No, I'll be good.
You have to go sit in the chair.
So I gotta sit in the chair. All right.
This is the hot seat.
Oh, I love it.
Only
because
because Hanny sits in it.
No, that's no breeze. Okay. So how we do?
We got Robin Kelly here today. And
we interviewed your son earlier.
Well, you did.
Yes, we did.
Sean and I were kind of hoping to bump into them.
Yep. Sean's boys, Ryder and Jason, did not want to be interviewed.
That's not surprising.
Adamantly.
So they made Ben Kelly do it.
And he did well?
He did well.
Good.
He did well.
Good.
You'd have been proud, or you will be proud when you see it later.
I love it. I love it.
Now, Robin is the human resources manager at Hy-Vee. Now, that's a
grocery store chain.
A really big position.
A little bit.
And what's your favorite department?
You really want to know?
Yep.
It's the meat department.
The meat, you gotta.
That tracks.
I like the meat department.
The meat department. So her husband Ben works in the meat department.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're biased.
A little bit.
Yes.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, that's fair.
You know, I mean, why not? I mean,
Yeah.
what should I be? Should I be looking up the frozen department or the dairy department?
Bakery.
Bakery.
But your
I'd go to the bakery.
But your son, he kind of gets moved to different areas of the store. Like what?
He's gone to the bakery, he's gone to the meat department, he's gone to the seafood department, HBC, general merchandise. I guess that's what happens when you have a kid that just comes and goes and works when he can, and then mom shifts him wherever he is needed.
Does he have a preference?
Does he have a preference?
That you know of?
Actually, you know what? I think he likes the bakery the best.
That would make sense.
It's because he doesn't work with dad and he doesn't get mom saying, oh, this is where you need to go. But no, I think the bakery is his preference. I think so.
If you could walk into the store and get one item for free, what would it be?
Rotisserie chicken, because we do 3 in one sitting.
Rotisserie chicken.
Rotisserie chicken.
What do you think of that, Sean?
Yeah, I think that's a good choice.
Wouldn't you go for a more high buck item if it was free?
Some like filet mignon.
Yeah, something like that.
Guys, rotisserie chickens are $8.99 a piece.
For free, he said, for free.
This interview is brought to you by Hy-Vee.
I love it. So, okay, real fast. I know this is interviewing me, but you guys, where have you all been?
We've just been driving around the golf course.
Okay, all right.
I think we've hit
been
3 or 4 holes.
Wonder of the foliage.
Yeah.
Wonder of the foliage.
And we've been,
met some very interesting individuals.
Yeah.
We're working on our horticulture, the names of the trees and those types of things, so we can be
well versed.
Of greater service next season.
Well,
we can spot diseased trees next year.
Oh my goodness. Well, I am going to tell you right now, Sean and I, we have actually been just going through each individual hole, doing pictures of the foursomes. And what I'm going to say is that this golf outing, I think, has been a success. Every golfer that's been here has been enjoying themselves, and they've all been tied with red and black in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
So that's even better.
Which is
awesome. Which is awesome.
So you're also selling raffle tickets in lieu of your paparazzi accomplice. What's in the raffle this year?
The raffle. So we've got, we do have some men's and women's and children items. We do have a couple red black hats. We do have some, yes, indeed. We also do have some gift cards that go all the way from Olive Garden to, there was another restaurant there, and I can't recall which one it was. Do you remember which one? Mallards. Yes, Mallards, which is a great place.
Yes.
A lot of long sleeve shirts, which is great because you always need that in a nice rink. Sweatshirts, and I think just a lot of just comfort gear, which I think a lot of people really enjoy. So, and it's stuff that people will use, which is great.
Yes, it makes sense to do that.
Some sticks and some jerseys and stuff like that.
Yep.
I think that's on the auction.
Yep, you can go to redandblack.com and click on this on the golf tournament, charity golf tournament, and you can hop on that auction and bid, even if you're not here today. Try and get some good merch and some good swag. Lots of NHL autographed items and things of that nature. So
absolutely.
Next year we'll have the Jason Johnson autographed Islanders jersey.
I love it.
Which will be a big item.
Yeah, hopefully.
I'll bid on that. I'll bid on that.
Well, Sean and Robin do a lot of work for Red Black, and they do a lot of scorekeeping, and they get to hear all the kids and their banter in the penalty box.
Always a good time.
And they do a great job diffusing the situation when need be.
Mm-hmm.
So if the FBI is looking for hostage negotiators, we have a couple here that are well trained.
Yeah.
They'll diffuse the situation quickly, rapidly.
I love it.
So they're on the front lines, and we really appreciate them and thank them for all they do. And thanks for coming out and helping today. And get back to it.
Yeah, well, we just appreciate you guys letting us come out here and appreciate it, and I guess kind of like appreciate what you've done for our kids.
Well, it's not every day you get to sit next to Jim. So,
lucky Annie.
I love it. I love it. Hey, have a great day, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, get back on the raffle tickets, and thank you for taking the time to talk to us.
Awesome. Have fun, you too, and be the goal.
Okay, come see us later.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Where do you want us to set up? This is My favorite red and black official, who obviously officiated in other leagues as well.
Which one?
The gentleman on the back of the green there, kind of squatted down.
Mr. Runke?
Yes. I can never remember their names. I just called them Zebra.
I think that's him if I can see that far.
It sounds familiar. I just remember my sons telling me when they would play in red-black that he was always the guy that explained stuff to people and, you know, why they got a penalty for what they did. And it's always good when officials, they take the time to help teach the players. It's always good.
Absolutely. Who's he golfing with today?
I don't know who that is. I want to know who that guy was that showed up in a full official's uniform. Did you see that?
Yeah,
earlier?
I saw that. Yep. That's the great Mark Glad.
Is that Rocky?
Yep.
You're up for an interview. Rocky, you're going to do an interview.
Why? Because we just made that cut?
Yes.
You can put on. Come over and sit with me in the car.
All what?
One of you.
What do you do? Me? Okay, he's a freaking interview.
Catching us a bad time because we're a little cranky because we're doing so great. Who's cranky? I'm not cranky. She's just a tornado.
Tony the Tornado.
Okay, who do we have today?
I'm Katie Lewin.
I'm Tony Merritt.
Another battery.
Excellent. How did you hear about the Red Black Open?
I've had kids that have played in the Red Black. I'm from Orono, and my husband and my brother-in-law and I, we are the Lou Crew. We do the broadcasting for the Orono games, and we're big supporters of the Red Black League, and we were happy to get into it at the last second.
The Lou Crew is awesome.
Thank you. Yep. We love it.
If you haven't watched any Orono boys or girls varsity hockey games, tune in to see the Lou Crew. They do an awesome job.
Thank you for that plug.
Yeah. So how are you shooting today?
Can I plead the fifth on that?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Do you golf a lot or just a little?
That's what we're doing? We're golfing?
I think so.
No wonder.
Well, you're having fun while you're golfing.
Well, it doesn't look like it, but I golf 5 days a week. But
okay.
That's
well, that's
a little
fun.
hype right there.
Yeah. Well, Runke says you're a couple holes behind, so we better let you go. But thanks for stopping.
Now we're rushed.
Thanks for stopping in and chatting with us.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us, guys. We're gonna start to birdie and eagle everything.
We'll check that scorecard at the end of the day.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get a hole.
Trying to get here. Okay. So the Lou Crew, can you explain that to me?
They do all the filming and announcing of the Orono hockey games.
That's really cool.
School. Yep.
Okay. You know, a lot of cities or schools will have the local cable chief and will come in and do it. You know, where I live in Coon Rapids, we have CTN, Joe Young and Howie come and do all the games. So that basically they're broadcasting on a stream, I would assume. Okay, nice, very nice.
And we appreciate all the cities that have everybody.
What sports are available for them to play. Yeah. And parents too. You know, if you move into a city you didn't grow up in, you don't know where to look for information.
Yeah.
Well, the old days, they used to black out the curtains during tryouts.
This group is trouble up here.
Go up here?
We gotta keep an eye on them.
Yeah. Okay. We're kind of want us to sit right here. Okay. Do the interview right here. Okay.
We'll go up by there.
Okay. Perfect.
Just go ahead.
He wants us to stay back a little bit.
Stay back. Okay.
Yep. I think there's something that ties these two carts together. He's got all the stuff on it, so. So we got one on the green.
Do you know who this group is?
No, the kid's got some nice lettuce though on the head there.
We've got the great Mike Matheny there in the purple.
Okay.
And his son Reese, who was a varsity hockey and baseball player at Mound West Tonka.
Okay.
Who will be attending Iowa State University this year.
Very good college.
And then we've got my brother-in-law, Joe Novak.
Okay.
Who's on this, he's a surveyor for Bolton Mink. And then they got his son August. And I'll be attending his grad party on Sunday.
College or high school?
High school.
Which high school did you graduate from?
Mound West Tonka as well.
Mound West Tonka as well.
And he was a varsity hockey and baseball player as well.
What's the mascot of Mound West Tonka, Hanny?
The Whitehawks.
Ah, nice.
Yep.
Yep.
My youngest son graduated from there. The Mound West Tonka Whitehawks, yep.
The other boy's Orono, or?
The other boy is Prior Lake Laker.
Oh.
Yep.
That's a beautiful arena down there by the casino. That's we went down there for a few.
We were pretty spoiled playing in that
area
for our career. But we were in Prior Lake, and then when I got the job in Orono running the arena, we moved out west, and then so my other son played for
Mound West Tonka.
Mound, but he grew up playing youth in Prior Lake.
It's always interesting over the years. You see some of these kids that move on to different programs from where they started youth, and the camaraderie that they have when they meet up with each other, or the guy that you played in a camp with or in a summer league with, and there's a lot of mutual respect.
Oh yeah,
among them. So.
Yep. Reese Matheny does cross-hand putting. Did you see that?
So his hands are like this instead of like this.
Reversed.
Okay. I think that'd be pretty tough.
I couldn't do it. I can't even.
Can't
putt the right way, let alone try crosshand. Oh, it rimmed out. It rimmed out.
Nobody saw it.
Besides the drone.
Oh, the drone got it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's on live television, boys.
Oh boy.
Here we go. The money putt. Fall.
Wow. Good try by Mike. That's a tough one. They rimmed out. All right, head up by them.
We're gonna head up to by their carts. We're gonna head up by their carts.
All right, who's being interviewed here, Reese or August?
Augie got it.
Huh?
Augie got it.
All right.
Have a seat here, Augie. August, Jim Pack, nice to meet you. I'm sure you know who this clown is back here.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Good putt there. Rimmed out on you. That was
I yelled, nobody saw it, but it was actually on the stream.
Would have been for the lead there.
Oh!
Yeah, we're tied right now, but I would have been for the lead.
And that was on live stream. So your reaction was on live stream, and it was just a classic reaction.
Yeah,
everybody would have reacted like that. So
I mean, we're the underdogs here in the tournament, so I would have been a big putt there to get the lead. But
so tell us what's happening on Sunday.
Got a big Red Black Legends game.
What else?
Graduation. Oh yeah, my graduation party.
Well, I like where your priorities are at. I really do.
Yeah.
The Legends game matters more than the grad party. I love it. I love it.
That's blanking there. I thought he was looking for church or something.
So last night, August got his first Legends League goal, and it was a game winner with 40 seconds left.
Nice when the first ones
in a
count.
Chargers victory. So that was pretty cool. How'd that one feel?
Felt good. Felt like I was back in the glory days.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's nice to get
still
that
in
one.
the glory days.
Yeah.
So you're on a cart over there with Reese, and you guys have been good buddies your whole lives, and you played baseball together and hockey together, and Reese is going to Iowa State.
Yep.
Go Cyclones.
I just encourage you guys to stay in touch and keep playing golf together and play adult sports together and have fun and continue this great friendship you've had over the years.
100%.
So thanks for your time, and we know
I'm
you
going to
guys...
hit you once, though, with a real quick one here.
Okay, go ahead.
What is your most fond memory of red and black hockey?
Jeez, that's tough. Honestly, might have been the goal last night.
Right.
I think it's more or less just meeting new people, and I still have like connections with kids now. Like I'd play in high school that I've met from red and black. And just like it's great for development. Like I did it since I was in 8th grade, and it for sure helped me grow as a player.
Absolutely. That's what it's about, right, Andy?
Yep, yep.
Well, thank you very much.
Right.
Yeah,
It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So, for being a guest here today, you get a free tee.
It's a parting gift.
Yeah. Here, give Reese one too. You know, these are real wood grain, Reese.
Oh, thank you.
All right.
Real synthetic wood grain.
Mike, you almost nailed that putt. It was close. I know, but you were pretty close too. Yeah.
Mic'd up all day or what?
Oh
Yep.
boy.
It's going pretty good.
You're gonna hear a lot of gosh darn it's over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I got 2 dag gummits so far.
Yeah, right? There you go.
Holy crap, Joe.
Seriously, I know you work right between these guys.
Joe, how you guys shooting?
It's not hitting so hard.
It's kind of cool. You can track the leaderboard, so you can kind of see where people are at.
Yeah.
With the live scoring.
A little better than that 2 years ago, where that young group just sat at the. They finished early, and the young group just sat there and asked everyone what their score is. I'm like, what did you guys get? Oh yeah, we're not telling you. And then by the end, they ended up having the same exact score as the people that won it.
Oh, that's convenient
So
scoring.
It's a little better now that you can track people.
Yeah.
Well, hey, my phone might die though. So what happens if my phone dies? Just keep it on the card and hand it in.
That's a great
Nice.
question.
I don't know. Yeah, you gotta hand the card in anyway.
Anyways, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And you look pretty honest.
Try your best, please. Hockey, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. Just ask Kyle Brown.
Well, in hockey, you're not cheating unless you get caught. Correct?
Absolutely.
That's right. That's what we say when we have inspections with city inspectors. You didn't catch me, I didn't cheat. Do we want to do an interview with this group here on the putting green? Does that work? Okay, that one's, that's a good, they're doing a good job getting on that green. All pretty close to the same spot.
How many holes are we into this thing?
Oh, a little short on that one. So, Handy, who's this group we got out here right now?
Oh, guess what?
What's that?
We're getting instructions on our phones,
We are.
but I haven't been paying attention.
And I can't read, so that's probably why they're not sending them to me and sending them to you. Well, I don't know who this guy is. He thinks like he's in charge of something. on the radio there?
Oh yeah, whatever. I love this country like rap stuff. I think it's great. I think it's awesome. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Have a good time, guys. We'll see you.
Thank you. Yep. Okay. Steve wants us to do something on the stream with the auction, so we can do that while we're waiting. Does that work or no? Okay.
He wants to go back to headquarters.
Yeah.
Their equipment shot.
Yeah, it's like working with the Marines around here. Nothing works. Always got to go back.
Well, it's got to be tough when all this stuff is jostling around.
Well, that's what I was wondering too. Is that did something wiggle loose there?
The car, you know, going over bumps and
yeah,
you're driving like a maniac.
Yeah, I'll take it for the team. It was me. I'm all about it. I'm just waiting. Patty asked me where she could watch this while we're out here. My wife, my Patty.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, it's on YouTube. She hasn't texted me yet. Did you know you're streaming down? Did you know you're still? No, I don't know what's going on.
Couple of legends right there. Is Carter good today? Really? You are correct.
What, you didn't want to stay for the whole one?
I
got to dunk it.
Those guys got mad because we were driving when he was shooting. How you guys playing?
We just bogeyed. We shoot a mulligan. We're one under.
Let me know how good those guys shoot, and I'll ask them at the end if our driving up on that one tee shot affected their score.
Has anybody's shot not been used yet?
I don't think so. I think we've used everyone.
Yeah. That's teamwork.
We're having troubles on the tee. Yeah, we can't.
You are?
Off the tee, we're really bad. This is our hole in one hole. Not good in a scramble. You guys left right at the wrong time.
Did we?
Yeah.
It's not us. We
put one to 2 feet. Another one of our buddies put one to like 1.5 feet.
How many holes have you guys played?
This is started on 8, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Are you hitting from the whites? Because that's where I would be hitting from.
Yeah, I think everyone's on the whites right now. Yeah. Which I think some people might need to be from the tips, but so. You just rolling around interviewing the wood?
We just did. Yep.
Farwell's watching the live stream. He said he name dropped the Chargers' big win.
All right, we're on our way.
Yep.
Unreal. All right.
Yeah, Farwell.
I'll see you.
I'll have to give him a shout out for his 2 goals.
This guy's like getting agitated with whatever we're doing.
He goes, I don't care if you guys are filming, you can't roll up.
Take it up.
It's his fault.
Yeah, take it up with the tournament director. Talk to me. I mean, we're not trying to be. It's for fun, first of all. And I know if you got money on the game, that's one thing, but this is all about charity. You can be a real asshole and be like, at least you're still alive to play, buddy.
You think this car can make it up this hill?
I may have to get out and push.
This is a tough climb here.
Yeah, she's going.
Pick up speed.
This is all she's got. Probably for a couple of amateurs, we're probably doing pretty good, actually.
We are?
I think so. With zero instruction and kind of a thrown together last minute type situation, I think we're doing all right.
We might have to interview the putting contest up there.
Okay, so we're heading back to the clubhouse right now for some technical stuff. See if we can't get you some video of the silent auction that's live online on redandblack.com. Click on the charity golf event.
Sit here a few minutes talking.
Okay, so we're gonna sit here and chat with you guys for a minute while we're waiting for some stuff to get figured out. What do you want to talk about, Henny?
Well, right over here we got the Options Exteriors booth. They've been a great sponsor of this event last year and this year, so
we appreciate that for sure. I mean, it looks like they're auctioning off some things. I'm gonna go find out what she's auctioning off, and I'll come back and let everybody know.
Okay, sounds good.
It looks like gravity.
Go up that way, up that way. Get in the pipeline.
Great. You guys have a good one. Yep. Not really.
I was just informed that Alex Farwell was watching the live stream. Farwell is a big goal scorer out of Mound West Tonka. Playing in the Legends League right now. Bagged a pair of goals last week. Big winger. So glad he's watching today.
So I just went and talked to Option Exteriors, and they're auctioning or raffling off as a Sun Mountain golf bag, very nice bag with the kickstands on it, and then also a basket of some golf swag. There's a tumbler in there, and some tees, some Callaway tees, and you can sign up too if you'd like to have somebody come out and do a free inspection on your roof. If you got hit with any damage during the last batch of storms we just had roll through to the past 2 days. Yeah, there's definitely been some storms this year. So Option Exteriors is a proud sponsor of the Red and Black Charity Golf Tournament. So if you need any help with that stuff, feel free to contact Option Exteriors.
Very well done, Jim.
Thanks.
Yep.
I think all those guidance counselors in high school can now be proud of me.
Yeah.
I did turn it around after all, and here I am.
Yep. Yep.
Sitting next to the GOAT himself. All the golfers look pretty well hydrated and like they're having a good time.
They're about a third of the way through it right now, about 6 holes into it. This 18-hole event.
Some may only be 4 or 2 in, we don't know.
Yeah.
Depends on how you're hitting, I guess.
One group had only gotten in 4, they said.
I think they were blaming the group in front of them as being slow.
They were they were having a tough time. They were averaging 9 shots a hole.
Yeah, that makes it a little harder to get through.
Slowed it down a little bit.
You got to put it in here, guys.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
I'm not.
You guys can talk to him.
Jack's the interview.
Oh, we got another interview.
Yeah, we got an interview coming up here, Henny. We got
Jack.
Justin,
Joe, maybe you should. What?
It's just a fun interview about the Red Black tournament that you're in. You're not the guy.
You guys live or somewhere?
Live stream, yep.
Nice. Really?
Yep.
I'm just happy to be here. Help the ball club. Good news, Willie.
It's part of the team.
How you guys shooting today?
That's a Bull Durham.
Yeah.
You remember the Bull Durham?
Oh yeah.
Been a long time since I watched that one.
This on your shower shoes. When you win 20 games in the show, you can have fungus on. Till then, you're a slob. Lean over here.
Well, a request for an interview was declined, so we'll just sit here and watch these gentlemen hit the ball here.
I know, but you want to win.
We'll get them on camera one way or another.
Yeah, I think it's not a contest.
This is hole 1.
This is hole 1.
Did you read about the description?
So hole 1, the only reason I'm reading the description is because I know my reading skills are atrocious, is because Handy forgot his glasses. So hole 1 is a slight dogleg left. The best driving area is the right side of the fairway. Second shot should leave you short of a short iron into the green. Bunkers on the left side protect the tricky green. And it doesn't tell you anything about the green, but I can tell you a little bit about the green.
The club pro, Eric won. He went over the trees.
That's right. We were sitting here earlier before the stream started, and he shot it over the trees. But I'm sure he knows his course better than most that are out here today. So we got a 27-yard deep green here on the number 1 hole.
Well, the other thing too is you have to be able to execute that shot, and Eric Wan can do it.
Yeah, you can't just be any Joe Schmo.
No,
gripping and ripping.
You can't. You can't be me. Although that guy just did it too.
They didn't sound like they were positive.
He got a little hook to it though.
They didn't sound positive.
Which will make it tough.
Yeah, for sure.
But he did get the elevation that was needed
to possibly clear the trees. If it hooked onto the other fairway, that might be an issue. I lost it off the tee, so I have no idea where it went.
This is an interesting club selection. It looks like a 5-wood, not a driver.
Yeah, playing it safe. Playing it safe. He's just driving right down the middle of the fairway.
If you would like a pen, we are also resting off this sign in Mountain Bay, one of the raffle cities. All you have to do is fill out the raffle ticket, and then if you're interested, $5 donation. Yes, this is free. Yep. It's just $5 donation if you want.
Yeah, well, that one hit. I heard tree. I heard a little leaf there.
Trimming trees, that's what they call it.
And do we have any tree trimming sponsors? Don't think we do. I'd have to look through the list here. See, on a professional stream, they would know all their sponsors ahead of time and they'd have a list. We're learning. That guy got it over the trees.
That was crushed. That is over the left field fence, and that is an HR.
Nice shot, Mr. McElroy.
Thanks, sir. How'd you feel about that one? Hopefully the trees, where do you feel your game's at today?
We got a second for me to use the restroom?
Yeah.
Good.
Well, my partner has left me for the moment, so it would be a good time to give a shout out to a number of our sponsors today, so I'll go over some of those. The Northland Hockey Group, they run AAA tournaments all over the 5-state area, I believe. Birches on the Lake, Orono Long Lake area, great restaurant. Soda Stone,
Ryan, how we doing?
Twin City Orthopedics, ESS Brothers and Sons Inc., Maynard's, Alan Dorney Construction, the Tampa Bay Juniors Hockey Club, located in Wesley Chapel, Florida. If any high schoolers are looking to go on and play juniors, great program, advances a lot of players on to college. Hometown Bank, Wrath Underground LLC in Maple Grove. Options Exteriors, who we just talked about, our friends over here. Blue Line Hockey Officials, they do all the scheduling officials for the Red Black League.
Thankless job, by the way.
Yep. Valley Buick GMC. The Pagel Foundation. Ted and Angie Erickson. Timber Creek Golf Course, another great golf course. Dakota Granite. Crooked Pint Ale House. JP Showcase Productions. Hannah Sports. Of course, Children's Hospital. Medina Golf Club and Country Club, great course.
Absolutely.
Nothing but bunt cakes. Nothing bunt cakes. You like those?
I love those.
You've been known to have a few of those.
A few triple dozens.
And then, of course, the great restaurant here at the course we're at, Dahlgreen, Sticks Tavern.
Yep.
I had a bratwurst there today. And Airvies. So those are some of our sponsors, and we'll check in on those again later.
You look at the Tampa Bay Juniors team on there that's a sponsor for this, and that's where Ben plays, is it not?
Yep.
So Ben, we interviewed Ben a little earlier, and his mom. So he plays down there. Yeah. That's why you got the keys thrown at him, I assume. Down there in
Ben,
Florida.
and then Sean, who was the other gal in the cart, her boy Jason played there last year, and then her son Ryder is playing there this year.
We wish them a healthy, happy, successful season coming up.
So we have a few Tampa junior players in this golf tournament today.
And how many of them are Red and Black alumni?
All of them.
Yep.
Yep. Watch out for this group here.
Hey, there he is.
Security.
That's the goat.
That's the goat. Hanny is known by only one thing, either Hanny or the goat. So two things, I guess, would be. He says, Tom Brady, who? Wayne, who?
Not by my doing. It's more of a situation that people are making fun of me. They're making me wear this goat hat and this goat shirt and every other thing.
They only make fun of you, Henny, because they care. You know, that's my grandpa always said, if people make fun of you, it means because they like you.
Yeah.
He clearly never met my high school bully.
That's why I'll have to look at it. I'll have to look at it that way.
Just trying to make you feel better, buddy.
Yeah, appreciate it. Well, here comes Sean again.
She is our course paparazzi for the event.
She's been out selling raffle tickets.
I'm coming in with strict instructions from the boss.
Really?
That you need to put this on.
That's for dinner.
She said to put it on right now.
Who?
You're the boss. She's watching.
You only have one boss, buddy.
No,
she's looking at me from the window right now.
You can't even see my uniform on the camera.
No.
So that's a dinner.
No, because we aimed the camera so it wouldn't catch my 7 chins.
That's formal dinner attire there.
So I'm going to tell her that you're going to refuse?
Yeah, that's formal dinner attire.
Okay.
Just because you can't see it on the live stream.
Okay.
You wouldn't be able to see it.
I'm going to tell her.
Yeah.
Right now. You're a no-go.
You know, we can't outrun her in this cart, right?
You can only break out so much at once. Yeah.
We don't want to overload our fans.
Yeah.
I'll tell her she'll be very disappointed.
She looked up in the window to Patty and said, he said no.
You need a thumbs down. She said, well, she's watching you. She's watching you right now. And a big thumbs down. She wants it to be a thumbs up.
Tell her that Jim and I need a cheeseburger.
What?
Jim and I need a cheeseburger.
Won't you put me in the middle of your mess, sir? That's a very skillful deflection you just performed right there. Change subject immediately.
Yeah. But you do want one.
Huh?
You do want one.
No, I'm good right now.
Oh, we saw this group before. Those guys are good.
Yep.
Must be. Somebody else must be. Look like us out there.
You got doppelgangers out there? Yeah.
Hey, they got some tumblers over there. Red, black tumblers.
Yeah, the coffee cups.
We didn't get one of those.
Well, we'll get one, I'm sure, at the end if there's any left over. They're for the paid help first, hey, and then us.
We didn't get any of those protein bars either.
Oh, we didn't?
No. We're running on empty.
Our story of our life right there.
Chris, is your group on a scorching hot pace right now?
We slowed down a little bit.
Yeah?
But it's going pretty big at pull tabs up here.
Oh, really? I just saw you.
That'll slow you down in the course.
Just $1 grand.
Oh.
Just getting drinks, and he's like, here you go.
He'll be back every year.
Yep. See if you want to get in.
Well, there you go. Dahlgreen Golf Course just gave out a $1,000 pull tab winner.
That's pretty impressive.
Congratulations.
Absolutely. Now I think we need to go ask for a loan.
Fill out this raffle ticket. You're giving away the
Have you used one of Chris's shots yet?
We have used a couple of Chris's shots.
No, we can do that way. We're pretty open. We just,
Any of mine? No, I don't think so.
Well, it doesn't matter. You got $1,000, so.
I think they figured about 3 hours for the tournament was the rough estimation. 407.
Well, here's these group of 4 friends coming back to see us.
Yeah, I think we just got to go see what we can get.
Time to buy some beer.
So it sounds like production is sending us to the 10th green next here.
10th green?
Yeah, so.
You can't do that. You can't do that after the
Yeah, that would be
If you want, you could put the bag in the strap.
good. All right, go over a little water over that sand. And then, all right, thank you.
You guys, have fun.
Well. Fans are sending in photos from screenshots off the TV there, Annie, of us in the cart.
Are they chiming in on the bottom? Can they do that?
No, that would be great though. Little live feed.
We could have taken, some live comments, like
questions about golfers or
what hole they wanted to see or something like that.
Yep. Or maybe they just don't want to see any more of us.
Who they wanted to see interviewed.
Yeah. Well, I think we got the big fish. We got Steve Ellenson. I think that's one that we wanted to see.
What's going on here now? They got some type of a tent.
Yeah, I'm wondering what that is.
Oh, Hometown. They're one of our sponsors, yeah.
Big sponsor at Hometown there.
Excellent. Hometown Bay.
All right. So here we are, Hanny. We're not at the 10.
Go over and see what's happening with the Hometown booth, and then we can
all right,
tell our listeners. lined up another interview here with one of our sponsors, Hometown Bank. What's that?
I think I missed my calling.
You did?
Yep, I think I should have been in TV.
Well, maybe this will be your start. Huh?
Yeah, I'm going to be one of them influencers like the kids like so much, you know. So we got somebody from Hometown coming over here.
All right, excellent.
He's going to give us a little interview. We're going to sit down on the cart here.
All right.
What's this for?
So is this for the live stream?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So
yeah.
My name's Jim Pack.
James, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hansen.
Brian.
And you're with Hometown
Brian and
Bank.
Jim. I am, yes.
Proud sponsor, Red and Black's golf tournament here.
Yes.
Clearly.
Yeah.
So you got a little tent set up over there.
Yeah, we do.
We're just kind of figuring out what are we offering over there to the golfers.
Yeah, so we purchased 2 free rounds of golf here. We purchased them prior to the event, and we're giving them away. All the proceeds go to Children's Hospital. So
perfect.
It's $5 for 3 chips, and you get 3 chances. Those numbers on the bottom of our Plinko board line up with the amount of entries you get into the run. So you could potentially earn 9 chances.
Up to 9 chances.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
For $5.
For $5. Yeah.
It's a pretty cheap round of golf.
It is. And we're just happy to be here. We've established a connection with Jake, and he's a really nice guy, and we're just really happy to be here. So
yeah, obviously I appreciate your support.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks for coming over and having a chat.
Thank you. Appreciate it. We have 11 locations all around the southwestern region of the metro.
Okay.
All the way down to Redwood Falls, and then we just opened one up. Our location here in Carver is coming up on its 1-year anniversary in September. So
well, happy birthday.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Well, thanks for coming out.
Oh yeah, thanks guys. I appreciate you.
All right.
Yeah.
Appreciate your support.
Thank you.
We'll see you next year.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Did we do this group before?
No.
This is the legend. This is the group we watched tee off.
Yep.
On the first hole, right?
Started off.
Yeah. They were hitting the ball hard and strong.
They have a paid pro on their team, so
I think they call that a ringer.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, ringer.
That bunker is filled with water, Jim.
Yep. It's a sandy beach.
How would you play that if you actually hit it into that bunker?
So they make a special club for that. It's called the pickup club. So basically pick it up, throw it out.
Really?
Yeah. It's real easy.
We better stop. We better interview that guy.
They got us moving on.
But they're moving on, so we'll have to get him later on, I guess.
We want to do the interview with this guy.
Yeah.
Club pro. Okay.
He's way over there. We'll get him later, I guess.
Okay, change of direction. We're gonna.
How we doing, man? Good.
Hello. Yeah, he went to the other side of the green. The interview we were trying to get, so we're gonna move on. Clearly enjoying ourselves. Quite a bit of water out here after the 2 straight days of rain. Not familiar with the state of Minnesota. The past 2 days we were all considering building arcs.
Yeah, pretty awesome drainage though they got out here to get this course playable.
For the amount of rain we got, I mean, we were seeing a lot of flash flooding going on Wednesday, and we got a pretty good soaking on Thursday as well. So
we can interview this guy.
Guy in the blue or the guy in the peach?
Either one. Tell him you want an interview.
We want you to interview for live
We may have an interview coming up here.
I think I got us a good one here.
Yeah. I know.
Have a seat on that side of the cart for me. Okay. Coach, you want to sit in on this one?
Oh,
we got room for you.
Come on in.
Come on, Coach.
Well, we got Jake Hinderman here. Jake was big in this whole event. He's the general manager at Dahlgreen Golf Club. So we really appreciate Jake hosting us today and all the work he did to make this into the fine event that it is and the great time that we're having out here today. And he's got a special guest with him today. And I'm going to let Jake introduce him because I couldn't do justice to introduce this guy because he's just, I couldn't do it. So Jake, you go ahead.
Well, this event benefits children. We're here for a great cause, and there's a lot of people that are in the hockey world here, and a lot of great people who have done a lot of great things for our organization, the Red Black League, and I wanted to get back in touch with my old high school coach, Walt Johnson. Walt was drafted in '73 by the Boston Bruins. Played with greats like Bobby Orr and Esposito, and he's been a coaching hero and mentor in my life, and I can't be happier and more proud to have him here, a part of this event. Thanks for being here, Coach.
You're welcome, Jake. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of hockey enthusiasm in this part of Minnesota, and it's just a privilege to come up here and share and experience golfing with Jake and playing in the 4-ball today.
And if people don't know, another one of my mentors is in my hockey world is the man right behind me, Brian Hansen. He's been a huge part of my growth as a coach and a man, and we appreciate him very much in the league that he's put together for kids all over the suburbs here to play hockey and get better in the off season. So thanks for all you do, Brian.
Well, Jake's a longtime coach of Red Black and is a manager for us and has done so much to grow this league, and he means a lot to the kids in the league. He really cares about the kids in the league and their development and their character development. So we've been really lucky to have Jake involved. And how did you two meet?
We met in about 1997 or 1996. He was playing youth hockey in Sioux City, Iowa, and I was one of the coaches in the program. And I was fortunate enough to coach him in high school for 2 state championships in the Iowa high school program.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah. Could he stop the puck, Coach?
He was a very big puck stopper.
Yeah.
And he was tough around the players that tried to get in his way.
Did you ever see him cross-check or slash any of the players that were trying to screen him?
I think he poked him in the back of the knee and dropped him.
Hockey's hockey.
Yeah, I could see that happening.
A few penalties back in the day.
But I know you guys got to keep going on your round, so we appreciate your time and just have a great time together today. It's awesome that you can meet up as and coaches and players and those types of things. So enjoy your day.
Thank you. Appreciate
you so much.
Peace, everybody.
Brian, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Coach, thanks for doing that.
You're welcome.
We appreciate it.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you for helping put this on.
Absolutely. We got legends out here, folks. We got legends out here.
Now, Coach played with Craig Sarner, who was one of our on the Bruins there in that organization, and Craig's one of our coaches in Orono, so still doing it.
Yeah, that's the one thing about hockey in the state of Minnesota is we do get a lot of guys that come back and contribute after they've gone through their pro careers, and they come back and they raise their families here, and they coach and they give back to their communities. It's always nice to see that when it happens. but also as a kid who grew up watching a little bit of hockey, it's fun to see some of these guys that you remember the names of and see their kids now playing in college and pros and stuff like that.
I got bit by some exotic bug.
Okay.
Right on the thumb. What do you think it is?
Black widow.
Could be.
I'm sure we have a medical team here somewhere we can get you some help.
I'm suffering extreme swelling right now on my right hand.
Oh, I thought it was your ego. Sorry. That goat hat's got you all twisted up.
We got a sponsor shout out coming up here.
Oh, yes, we do.
Oh, yeah, Birch's on the Lake.
Nice.
Great restaurant. And Options Exteriors again. Gentlemen.
How you doing?
Who are we gonna get? Kubitz. You're back in.
How we doing?
You're back in the chair.
I am?
Yep. Your interview did not go through.
Did not make the live stream. So the script should say the same.
He gets to practice more.
I was gonna say, it should be easy now.
Yeah. All right, so who do we have with us here, Hanny?
We got Jack Kubitz, state champion for Orono hockey.
Back in the day.
You remember the year, Jack?
2018.
2018.
With these two gents right over here.
Look at that. Lucas Jorgensen and Jack Suki over there.
I believe I watched that tournament, maybe.
It's a good one.
Not only that, these guys are so accomplished that they just won the MIAC title with Gustavus Adolphus. And they're golfing with the great Justin Pagel today, who was carrying the three of them. What was that like, winning the MIAC title, since I could never do it?
It was a great year. It was great to finally have some success down at Gustavus. We started off our first couple years struggling, so it was a great turnaround, and it was fun to dominate the league.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing to win the state high school hockey championship, and you were all tournament team too. Legendary, Jack.
So Suki too.
Yeah. We had a lot of fun watching you guys play. And
it's our pro hockey player going to France next year to play pro.
Yep. And now you've graduated to the Red Black Legends League.
It's a great
as
time.
Part of the Vikings team.
Yep, leading the Vikings. We're off to a 3-1 start.
Yep, you guys are a definite contender.
Yeah,
Who issued you your first loss? Do you remember?
I was.
It's real wood. It's real wood.
I'm using this one right now.
Real fiberglass wood. Right up the middle.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna watch these boys tee it up. Here we go.
Why are you hitting it? I bet.
Definitely did not hit it in the middle.
That's fine though. That's just it just died off those branches. That thing's not from you.
See, have you looked at that? You know the name?
I haven't even looked. I don't
Jack Gustafson, Paul, Ken Ciela, Joel.
Whap.
That's right by mine. It's good cart golf. Good cart golf there.
Pagel in it?
Yeah, Pagel's on the right side of the fairway.
George, that thing's hard.
I gotta pee. The last group. Oh, the girls had that.
All right.
They went to 400. There's 11. I mean, over 11.
So they're 11 of the girls?
No, the girls are 4.
We interviewed them.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. They're like, we're not here for the golf.
We're here for the hot dogs. Hey, I heard it's a big day for Curtis coming up.
Yeah, tomorrow he's getting engaged.
I'm excited for him.
Congrats.
We'll have to text him tomorrow or the next day and say
Changes our world because he's going to live in Mississippi.
Oh, is he staying down there?
Yep.
Well, he told me he's going to play there. Well, he likes playing there.
Yeah, he'll still come home in the summers to train because he's got no ice.
I'll have to come back and skate again at Orno with you.
Yeah, for sure. All right, guys, have fun.
Hey, we'll see you Sunday.
All right.
All right. Catching up a little bit with some peeps.
Totally crazy. You win the state hockey, which almost nobody does, and then you win the MIAC championship, which is an incredibly good college league.
I think all the millions of players in the state of Minnesota that grew up playing high school hockey that never made it to the tournament.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then go to college
myself.
and have success. Right?
And that's one of the worst days of your life when you get kicked, when you lose in the sections your senior year.
Yeah.
It's just the finality of it all, you know.
All those things you grew up dreaming about doing.
Yeah.
It's all over. But then life goes on.
Yeah, for sure.
So we're just waiting for further instructions.
Then we both end up getting married to Patty's. Imagine that.
That's when you know you've hit the pinnacle of success.
Yep.
If you marry a woman named Patty, you have hit the pinnacle of success. There's nowhere to go from there.
We better say that or we'll be in real trouble.
Hello, dear.
Yep, hello to our lovely wives. How do we even know if we're on? We're flipped again.
I don't know. Yeah, we're on now, he said, so.
Well, we are.
Yeah.
Well, then that's good. We said nice things about our wives.
Right here. So yeah, as long as they know that we're thinking about them all the time.
Oh yeah.
So Options Exteriors
We
is
got
our
our
sponsor
fireman
here.
group over here.
Yeah. We got Birches on the Lake on this hole, and we got Options Exteriors. We wanted to make sure that we bring up our sponsors
Ted
as much
and
as
Angie
possible.
Erickson down there on that hole 5.
Next hole down, yep. The fifth, that's the 5th tee. So Options Exteriors has a few sponsorships here for us. We appreciate that, obviously. Ted and Angie Erickson there?
Yep.
What do you know about Ted and Angie Erickson?
Ted and Angie Erickson are our wonderful Orono folks.
Okay.
They have 2 boys. They may have more, but the 2 that I know are hockey players at the Bantam level in Orono.
Okay.
And
First year, second year, or one of each?
Angie's on our board, on our youth board, so I work with her.
Obviously another thankless job.
Quite a bit on, stuff at the rink. And then, of course, Ted is an excellent man, so.
Well, we appreciate them sponsoring a hole.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Very nice.
So those of you that are watching, if we haven't covered it or maybe we've forgotten to mention.
Sponsored more than a hole, I know that. So.
Yeah, absolutely. All the. Did we talk to this group here on the right?
That's the firefighter group. Nobody wanted to interview with us as of yet.
We were declined to interview with this group.
But
So Red and Black, the proceeds from the Red and Black tournament go to where, Haney?
Children's Hospital.
Children's Hospital, a great hospital.
Yeah. It's near and dear to our heart.
Unfortunately, we have a very intimate relationship with Children's.
Yeah.
And they do great things. And they have a lot of a lot of programs to help people who are dealing with illnesses with their children, to kind of make things a little easier for you emotionally, financially, and make sure that your child is comfortable the entire time they're there. And obviously a very compassionate and caring staff has been my experience in my time with children. So this is obviously for a very good cause. And this year I would say is a stellar success. This definitely, it looks like they're going to have us drive across the fairway here. So you just keep an eye out.
Out a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
We're on a high point here, so everything is run off and dried up.
Yep, absolutely. It's the views here. I don't know if we're gonna. I'm sure we've gotten some. I can't see the stream, so I don't know what we're getting. But just across the road here from the course is a beautiful farmlands.
Here we got a bunny rabbit.
Yeah.
Over here.
Yeah.
Peter rabbit.
Peter, I think that's his younger brother Bob, actually. But
good thing my cats aren't here at the moment.
They enjoy chasing the rabbits, do they?
Well, they're indoor cats, but I'm sure they would if they were outdoors.
Given the opportunity.
Yeah. One would for sure, the other two would probably just sit there and look at it.
Well, I've had my dogs catch them before, so I know all about that. So can't barely get the dog off the bed.
Well, here's the Hinderman clan again. How you been shooting? How you been shooting? Good? Beautiful.
How far under did he say
Got any food?
I'm thinking Haney's getting hungry.
I mean, we can't ride around close to 9 holes now without a snack, can we?
I think there's, I know my union contract doesn't allow for that, so. But obviously my union doesn't negotiate very well. I didn't get paid for this, so.
Yeah. You lost money.
Yeah, I did.
You had to take the day off.
That's right. Well, I worked some overtime yesterday to cover it, so we're good. Just getting some things adjusted here.
Yeah. We have a wonderful crew working for us today.
Yeah, we have our cameraman, our drone operator, and our producer.
We're nothing without those guys. We're probably nothing anyways, but
yeah, and I can't imagine that it's very easy to work with the type of talent we are, and plus keep a solid live stream going and all the equipment working the way it's supposed to.
Well, you were in the audio visual department in high school, were you?
No, I dated a girl in that department.
Oh, you did?
That was about as far as I got to that.
Okay. You remember the audio visual department, though?
Yeah, the TV on the big stand that rolled into the room. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I did run music for Coon Rapids High School hockey for a few years. Ran the score clock and music.
That was the best when they rolled in a video during your school day.
Yeah, it was nap time.
Yeah, fantastic.
Nowadays, these kids are on the computer the whole day. They're always screened up.
And here comes our friends at Hometown Bank again.
Yeah, great sponsorship. Greatly appreciate them. Oh, we got into the low-lying area here with a little bit of water, it looks like.
We interviewed this gentleman earlier. He was just summoned to the golf course 2 hours before, remember?
Yep. So who we got on the holes over there?
Oh, they're playing Plinko over there at home.
Yeah, so he says if you pay for the 3 chips and then you drop your chips in there, and however many, the number on the bottom of the Plinko board is, that's the number of entries into the raffle for the 3 rounds of golf here at Dahlgreen.
I mean, did you ever think that you'd see a red-black logo on a Plinko board?
No.
I mean,
I thought it was pretty cool when I put one on my portable basketball hoop at my house for the kids. It's good to be a multi-sport athlete, kids. we're gonna watch this group hit. We've done an interview with this group already, but we're gonna catch and see how they do striking the ball off the tee here.
Go behind him.
I'm taking a break in there.
What's that?
You taking a break in there.
Okay.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So you'll have to.
I'll carry the team.
You'll have to talk.
Yeah, I'll talk. So here we go. We're just waiting for these guys to tear off here. We're gonna switch the camera over to the golfers here. Watch them tee off. Okay, we're teeing off here. Well hit ball. Okay, that group just teed off here. A couple well hit balls. Another one to grow here. Let's see how this one hands out. Practice swing. Well hit. Let's get out of everybody's way here. So So we got options exteriors again on this hole, and a couple other I can't even see because my vision is so bad. So I'd have to go look here. Excuse me.
Good, how are you? Good. What do we got?
We got a chance to win a free round here at Dahlgreen.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, it's $5. All the proceeds go to the Children's Hospital here in Minnesota. And we play some football.
So we got Sticks Tavern. Is a whole sponsor here. And then Hometown Bank, obviously, they've got the Plinko board. You're winning a chance to 2 rounds of golf here at Dahlgreen. We talked to them earlier. We're going to give you a little bit of a shot here of what they got going on there at the Hometown Bank Plinko board. So you're winning raffle chances to win some rounds of golf here at Dahlgreen. Great sponsor, Hometown Bank. Here we go. Where are we going to end up? Oh, we got a 3. One. Here's another chip coming down the Plinko board. Another 3. 7 entries into the drawing for that gentleman. They're going to keep playing the Plinko here. This is a very neat idea. Buy some more chances, obviously for a great cause, and win a chance of getting a pretty expensive round of golf if you win the drawing. Little 3 there. Dropping her down right next to it, it's a 1. So they're winning some so Hanny had to take a little break, so we're waiting for him to come back. I just noticed our drone back in the area here. So we'll get you some more aerial shots here shortly. So they're doing some shots here on the Plinko board. Hanny, we're watching guys win shots at raffles here. The Hometown Bank's Plinko board. Saw one guy got 7 chances in the raffle, and
you gotta love those golf shoes. USA.
Think you wear those to the Open?
Not too bad?
Probably did. There's the drone up there.
Yeah.
You think you could drive one of those?
When I was in my 20s and I played more video games, probably. Now, I wouldn't trust me with that at all.
You played video games?
In my 20s? Hell yeah. Nintendo, I had a Duck Hunt and Super Mario Bros.
Donkey Kong?
Well, depends. So, I played a lot of Ken Griffey baseball.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Pac-Man?
Oh, only at the pizza place down the street.
Burger Time?
No, not Burger Time. Super Mario Brothers, Mario Kart. So they got
It's almost getting hot out here.
It's not too bad though. I mean, considering what we could have had.
Oh, they're going the other way.
Yeah.
There must be a hole up here.
Hey guys, you want to interview anybody coming in here, behind you, over there?
We already did the one. We already did that one group, yeah. Sounds good.
I just ate a Kind bar.
Was it kind to you?
I figured I needed to be more kind to you.
Well, you're doing okay. I mean, I'm a construction guy. I'm used to being picked on and made fun of.
I don't want your wife Patty to be mad at me.
You want us to stay here? Or what do you want us to? Okay, perfect. Okay, stream staying on.
We were told to stay here.
Okay, good. Perfect. So basically, we're copy that. Yep, so we're back here now, just kind of hanging out, waiting. So it sounds like we lost the stream there for half a second, but here we are, right back at it again. No rest for the wicked, huh, Henny?
You want to interview someone?
You got anybody over there that's worth interviewing?
Yeah, oh yeah. Like a lot of them, like 8.
Okay,
8
go grab
interviews.
one. Go harass somebody.
Yeah.
So we're going to grab you an interview here. We'll let Hanny do this one. He knows these folks fairly well.
No.
Oh, wait, I just saw him pull out his wallet. I think we're paying for interviews now.
I'm getting interviewed?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Hey, Hanny, I just told the stream here. I saw you pull your wallet out. Are we paying for interviews
She wants
now?
a picture of me and you.
Yeah, I know.
Have a seat.
All right.
Oh, okay.
You don't know me. I'm sure I'm Jim Pack. Nice to
I'm
meet
Joe.
you.
Nice to meet you, buddy.
And you know Brian.
Of course I know Brian.
Yeah. So Joe and I are former business partners in a hockey company called Ice Edge.
Okay.
And it's still going on today. And Joe's doing a great job with it.
Okay.
And he also has coached how many years at Eden Prairie?
20 years at Eden Prairie.
20 years at Eden Prairie High School.
High school. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So he's coached he's coached state champions, he's coached college players, he's coached guys in the NHL.
Well, we can name a few of them right now, I'm sure, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Kyle Rao, Casey Middlestat, Jackson Blake, Nick Letty, all the boys.
Yeah.
So
if you know those names, then you obviously follow hockey.
Yeah.
Because they're all pretty good players.
Oh
so.
yeah. Yep. And he coached my sons for many years. For those that know AAA hockey, I think my son's team that Joe coached won 24 tournaments. Incredible group of kids with an incredible leader and incredible coach. And we so much enjoyed all those weekends out together watching those. And now you've got children.
now I've got a 6 and 8 year old.
So tell us about that. Are they playing
the glory
hockey?
days?
Yeah.
Are they playing hockey?
Yeah, they're playing hockey. They love it. I don't know, you know, they love being around Dad and being at the rink, and they're rink rats. It's been great the last 20 years, especially the last 6, 7 years, having the boys and having the locker room, coming down, giving nuts to the guys, and how much they love it. And, you know, not coaching high school this next year, they're like, Dad, are we still Eden Prairie? Yeah, we're Eden Prairie for life. That's our goal. And it's been really great seeing them kind of love it and be around all the older boys. And, you know, Jackson Blake will watch them every once in a while, and other guys will see them. It's really fun.
Yeah, that is kind of cool. That is
really
cool.
fun. Yep.
Now you're on the other side of it.
Now I'm on the other side.
Hockey parent.
Now I get to be a hockey parent. It's different being a hockey parent and a hockey coach.
Yeah.
You know, you realize how hard it is to deal with kids normally, but just dealing with your kids. And trying to be the dad, but also be the coach.
You got to be fair, right?
Very fair. And you're harder on your kids, and your kids know that, and my 8-year-old's trying to figure it out. My 6-year-old struggles with it.
Yeah.
But as they get older, they kind of figure it out that he's the coach. He's trying his best to make us better, and
He's
I
put on
enjoy
a different hat when he's at the rink.
Correct.
Right.
Yep. So it's been really fun. So
how you guys shooting now? About halfway.
Oh
through?
boy, we're at -3. Probably could be about -7. We're missing a lot of putts that we probably shouldn't miss, but picked a good group of guys today, and we're here to support this. I mean, I got to coach Jordy when he was coming through Ice Edge, and when he got cancer, I was a part of that, and awesome that you guys are putting this on for the Children's Hospital, and it's great. We went through it with our kid. We spent a week with our kid in a coma at the Children's Hospital. Really appreciate everything they did for us there. So it's really great that you guys do this every year, and it's awesome.
We did speak a little bit about children's. Obviously, Handy and I both have experience. My son's Casey, the other person that's about the tournament's about. So now you have a personal experience too.
Yeah.
And I think that people need to understand that when you go to a hospital like that and they kind of take the reins away from you and kind of help you navigate the situation you're in, the staff there, in my experience, was amazing.
Yeah.
And, very compassionate and helpful.
Yeah, they prepare you for the worst. At the same time, they're there for you.
Yep.
We had a room. We got to stay with them. We got to be a part of what's going on every single day, and it made us feel a lot more comfortable. The scary thing is, when they tell you, hey, we don't know how this is going to end up, and you just hope for the best. And we luckily, just like your kids, we luckily ended up on a good side, right? So everything kind of worked out, and it's been great. So perfect. Yeah.
Yep. Awesome. Appreciate it, Joe.
Yeah. Awesome. And again, Brian, your kids are amazing. It was awesome coaching them.
Yep. Well, you're a big part of our life, and we appreciate you so much, and we'll be looking forward to watching your kids now come up and do it.
It's fun. Everyone's like, more competitions coming through the EP program, so they love it. Yeah, it's really fun.
Awesome,
thank you very much.
buddy.
Great to meet you.
Yep.
Great to meet you, too.
Yep.
Love you, buddy.
Yeah, love you too.
I think Handy's going to go grab us another interview here, so former head coach of Eden Prairie High School right there. All right. Watching the drone.
That was the craziest place I've ever been.
We are
Awesome. I never knew that.
you just have to fill out a raffle ticket
God. I want to see this.
Watching a little bit more of the golfers here.
Yes.
Go through the course. So we're watching a little bit of the drone footage here, right out in front of where we're positioned. What a putt! All right.
I know. Everything went great.
So we're turning into an NC-17 stream here. But you're out here, man. You're competing. They're all out here competing, so they get a little excited. And there's nothing wrong with that. Competition's good for the soul.
What's going on here now? What do you have to report?
Well, there's someone that's 6 under. I'm not sure if that's the best score yet.
We haven't really heard that low of a score. We've heard a couple of 2 or 3s.
Young kids. They were pretty young. A group of 4, some probably teenagers. And we're just
Jim and they wouldn't let Jim and I play in this because we were 17 under a couple years ago.
Oh, really? These guys here.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's my nephew.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we might want to make sure.
I said, are you cheating? They said no.
And that's Mr. Lewin and Mr. Schultz and Mr. Mugas. They're all Orono Knights. Orono played hockey.
Yeah, we're trying to get a photo of everybody.
Do you think you've done a pretty good job?
I think so.
Everybody?
I don't know how many groups there are, but we got lots of.
You don't have a photo of Jim and I.
Yeah, there is.
You too? Yeah.
There's photos.
You did?
And I could take another one too.
Wow.
See, they always get my chins.
Well, we could take another angle.
Look
if you
at the
want.
sisters.
It'll lift my head way up.
Wow,
Yeah.
what a cute pic.
Go from down up.
Not down. It's got to be from.
Oh, above, down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The TBJ sisters.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. We almost got everybody. We're driving around. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sure.
I think that fellow might be European. He was driving from the wrong side.
Is that the grinder? I think.
Yeah, that's the grinder.
He's got a nickname already.
Mr. Grinder is alive and well. Trust me.
Hope it's nothing. So when did Coach leave the high school?
He just left EP. Just literally like 2 weeks ago.
I'm 47.
We didn't have any paraphernalia to grind.
No.
I don't think you'll ever regret it, right? You have an opportunity to follow your kids up and coach them, and it's always a good time.
I can do it.
Yeah.
I seem to handle it as well. I wish I did.
I couldn't golf without you.
No.
I'd be
All right. Watching the drone. All right, so the drone's up. Watching them tee off with the drone. Yeah, they're ready to tee off here with the drone flying over their head here. And see how this looks. Here we go. Oh, looks like we hit into the trees there a little bit.
The food is good to go.
The pressure's on. Lots of people talking behind them.
Get the munchies.
No, I'm good.
What's your score? What's your score? What is your score?
I think we're like 7.
Oh, you might be winning.
8 under.
That's the best I've heard so far. 8 under. Keep it going, grinder.
Okay, so here's
Yeah, that was a tee shot.
Oh yeah.
Well, we know who the ringer is.
Oh, gotta bring somebody.
Heck yeah.
We've actually all been pretty good at one time, right? Somebody's good at one hole. That's all you need.
Piece together a good game. That's all it takes.
I don't even know. The driver just go wherever it wants. About 300 yards. I know, but I think if I take it. But I tell you like that.
Oh, shit!
Oh.
Did I hear? Oh.
Can I get the video of that?
Yeah.
That doesn't count. The drone interfered with him.
He got nervous.
Come on, all of you guys put clubs in your head.
We're not all made to be famous, you know, Hanny.
I want that video.
Not saying another word.
So we're going to give you a little
drone is really cool. I wouldn't be able to fly that thing.
We're going to give you a shot here of the option exterior booth here that they got set up. So if you can see here, yeah. So options exteriors is over here. This is the bag they're auctioning off here in the raffle. And they got a swag bag as well. So you pay an optional amount there.
How many groups?
Or how many people total? We have 112 people that we've taken to.
Really? I thought there was 132 or something. Total?
Yeah, I heard 32 teams total.
32 teams.
We've gotten 28 teams.
You get you a good shot of that bag here with the drone.
You know what 32
that they're auctioning
times
off.
4
Yep.
is?
So it's
I'd use my calculator.
Good shot.
I don't do math.
enter your name in there, and if you need any roofing or siding needs, you can opt into talking to the folks over at Option Exteriors. All right. All right. So we're gonna get some tee-off shots here for you. This is always good with the drone. Kind of a neat angle to look at it from.
Oh yeah.
These drone pilots are pretty solid. Sounds like we're going to try and follow this tee shot with the drone when it happens.
This is hole 1 again.
Hole 1 again. Yep, hole 1 again.
Beautiful. Where it all starts.
Yeah.
If you want to book a foursome, you want to book a foursome at Dahlgreen?
Yeah.
You're going to start on this hole.
Yeah.
Isn't that amazing, Jim? That you start on hole 1.
I think you should start on 18 and go in reverse. But that's just me. This drone is pretty cool.
I like the sound of that. Yeah. It's kind of like we sleep with the fan on for some noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, the white noise.
We should just have the drone on.
Similar.
Kind of like.
Just set it on the end table and turn it on.
I like that sound. I could get a good nap in with that sound. It's kind of putting me to sleep. Huh?
Yeah, for sure. I thought I was, but okay, that's fine.
Go clubbing with me, and I go, what?
You should get one instead of a fan for your room.
I think that there might be a group in front of them still.
He was telling us how their AC was out. So then
oh yeah, our AC was out.
I know, right?
Kind of give you a little shot here around the clubhouse. Backing away. Beautiful Dahlgreen golf course here.
Yes, unfortunately.
All right, we're getting ready to tee off here on hole 1. Bring the drone back into position for us.
Say, Jim, that drone has green lights and red lights.
Yes.
What does that mean? And they're flickering.
Christmas is coming?
Does that mean that they're in touch with air traffic control?
I hope so. I hope so. We don't want another New Jersey incident. We don't want to freak out the golfers. They don't know what it is. Could be alien spacecraft.
It's amazing how it can just like hover
Sit there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a really cool technology, that's for sure. Oh, that was a heck of a shot.
And then it follows it. Look at that. That's crazy. It follows it down.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, back on us, I guess. So 1, did we ever read what 1 was? I think I read 1. I read 1. Yeah, I read that one already. Yep, here we go. Drone's coming up here, getting us another shot, the next tee shot here on 1 at Dahlgreen.
Why don't you let our viewers know when the lights are green and red? Why don't you play red light, green light with the drone?
Well, all I see is green right now, so you want me to run at it or under it?
So we got a guy in place. Where's Solberg? He's in place of Sean. If Sean was here, Sean might knock that thing out of here.
You wrote government on it.
That's good stuff. Oh, I love it.
Let's do some different angles here.
Sean was like, knock it out. Oh, the guy's right there?
That's right. That's right.
That's their shot going. Oh, that's that.
Probably got an interview candidate up here.
Okay.
It's a safe landing for the drone. Red light. Oh, it's a battery change.
Yeah, maybe that's what the red-green means. Battery's getting low if that red light's flashing.
Did you think that you plugged it in, or did you think it ran on batteries?
I think most everything runs on batteries nowadays.
Really?
Yeah. You can run a jackhammer on a battery nowadays. You don't need to plug it in or hook it up to air.
I can plug my blood pressure machine in.
Mine runs on batteries.
Or I can run it on batteries. It's one of those fancy ones.
Oh, you got the high-fluting ones?
Oh, yeah. I went all in for like an extra $60.
Because you got to have options handy. There you go.
You were ready for it.
There we go. This guy looks like he got a good swing. All right, here we go. All right, let's see this thing go. There it is. Oh!
All right, fellas, let's take a shot. Have luck.
Sorry for taking so long, boys.
Hey, it's a pleasure.
We get paid by the hour.
Oh yeah. We stayed at the tee shot. Stick around for us.
Are you here now?
Yeah.
Which one of you guys is being interviewed?
Oh gosh. Probably Merm.
Huh?
Probably Merm.
Louie, I want Louie. I want Louie interviewed.
So our
ready to
production
conduct an
assistant
interview
is
right
yeah,
now, or
yeah, we're good for an interview.
I guess.
Get over here, Louie.
Louie,
We're gonna do an interview.
What kind of questions am I being asked?
Just we don't know yet.
Well, I mean, there's a list we're drawing from.
Oh gosh.
So what's your name?
Louie.
Louie, I'm Jim.
Jim, nice to meet you.
This is Brian.
I know Brian.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Most people don't admit that, Louie.
One of my favorite red-black players of all time.
We have a long history with this big defenseman out of Mound, Wisconsin.
I had a long history with him. He's always in the box.
The voice you hear behind us, folks, is Patty, Brian's wife.
They're not going to get in front of you.
Okay.
They're going to be behind you.
We'll work on that.
Yeah.
We do have other cameras.
I know. He's walking around with it right now.
Can't run from him.
So we're going to ask you some questions, or Brian's going to ask you some questions. So,
alrighty.
You want questions of the hockey variety or the golf variety, or a mix?
A mix. Let's do a mix.
A mix? Okay. What's your favorite hockey movie? Mighty Ducks, Slapshot, Goon, Mystery Alaska, or Youngblood?
Ooh, out of those choices, I'd say Mighty Ducks.
Mighty Ducks,
yeah.
Huh? How many times have you watched it?
Ooh, I don't know. Probably at least 10 times, maybe more.
Yeah?
Banks or Conway?
Banks.
Okay. It's Kate Geeter.
It's a wallet.
Have you ever scored a goal from the point shooting a knuckle puck?
Off the top of my head, I don't know, but I have to feel like the answer is yes.
Confident in his abilities.
Have you practiced it in the basement?
I've not practiced it, no.
You haven't?
It happens on accident.
Not before practice or anything?
No.
Okay. Are the Greens playing slow or fast today, in your opinion, Louie?
I'm a train we've got, they're running pretty good. They're a little bit slower at the start of the day, but the green speed is great today.
Have you played, did you play high school golf?
I did not. I wish I did.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You could have, though. I mean, pretty easily if you wanted to.
Absolutely. I could probably be on the tour if I really wanted to.
I thought all the high school
I have
golfers
one question.
Go ahead.
Okay. Who is the best hockey player of you and your brothers? Honestly.
I'd have to say myself. Pete was good, but he stopped playing, so.
Yeah, well, he was afraid of the competition.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
We'll put it that way.
You must be the competition.
Yeah.
Now, was your world pretty much crushed when Merm went to Holy Family?
Absolutely.
I mean, that costs you guys.
It was the downfall of mound hockey right there.
It probably cost you guys the state tournament, didn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I think too. You got a certain player in your group that's kind of had a temper in high school. So I got to ask you this.
Have you hit that hole yet?
Has he slashed you walking to the tee box yet?
He has not today, no.
He's not?
He's keeping his temper under control. He's been a good positive spirit out there on the course today. He's drained some long putts too. He's an animal out there with the putter.
Mellowing with age.
Has anyone won the hole-in-one?
Not that we know of.
Not yet. We haven't played the hole yet.
Hey, someone won $1,000 in the pull tabs.
Oh, really?
On our, in our.
Was it Jeff Kroll?
Right. And then how does it feel that you're playing golf with a married guy?
Who am I playing golf with married?
Didn't Holman get
Oh,
married?
I am. That's my bad. Oh, it's great.
Is that a buddy of yours?
I wasn't at the wedding, so.
No invitation, huh?
No, it's great out there. Got some knowledge out there.
I thought I was misinformed for a minute.
Our newlywed shook his head walking by.
Because I sure thought he got married, right?
I couldn't see him. He did get married.
Yeah.
Still married.
Yeah. Excellent.
So, are you in denial of his marriage? Is that why
I'm not. No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Well, now, what do you think of this whole Red Black Legends League?
I think it's awesome. I think it's awesome that I get to get out there and still skate, once or twice a week and keep it going
with your boys.
Yeah, it's good to see everyone, and it is men's league, but we keep it pretty competitive out there as well. But it's been great. Love it.
It's still fun to watch. I mean, you guys had tremendous puck movement the other night.
We did. It's a major improvement since week one.
Yeah.
Week one, we were probably better off just keeping on to the puck. But
most of the guys you're playing with in the Legends League, you played with before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So we got to kind of reconnect a little bit, get things clicking again.
We're on a 2-game winning streak.
We are. We're on a heater.
Well,
we're gonna keep it going.
Send him on his way so he can shoot his shot, but give him his free tee.
All right.
Oh, I got a free tee?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a synthetic wood tee. Real synthetic wood.
Real wood. Perfect. Thank you guys.
Fantastic.
Just so you know, the last person that used that shanked it, so just be wary.
I'll be ready to go with it. I'm going to use it on this tee shot.
We're patiently waiting.
You guys are just outstanding. Your mom's watching.
We're weak, aren't we?
Yeah, I think we're pretty weak.
You're great.
I think if we could.
Jim said he missed his calling. He wants to go into TV now.
Your mom goes, did you hear Brian say Steve's wearing Lululemons?
He is, I think.
Good they didn't hear what I said then after that.
Oh, here's another interview up here for sure.
Hold on a second. We're gonna. Yeah, we'd like to. We're gonna.
Louis' shot.
Catch this shot here. This is a personal request by Hanny to watch this kid take this tee shot.
That was nice.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's been a really fun year.
You may win that hole-in-one,
You
Louis.
should have went out for the golf.
Don't
team,
forget
Louis.
us little folks when you hit the tour.
Yeah, you save that tee for your biggest shot of your life.
Stu. Yeah, let's stop here and get these guys.
Have you met Ben yet?
Yeah.
He's met
I think I did the guy in the red.
yeah.
Oh no, I never met the younger guy. I didn't.
Have you guys been to the hole-in-one hole?
I'm kind of staying just general area here because batteries and stuff.
So Finn is married to our niece Lauren, and she's manning the hole-in-one hole.
Oh, is she?
Let's just follow this group let the folks know that we'll follow them for a few holes because we should interview everyone in this group.
It's a key group.
And we don't want to just do one, and then we hold the whole thing up.
Yeah.
We'll just kind of follow them and pick them off. A few interviews.
Hey, we're going to follow this group and interview these folks. A couple different people out of this group. This is 18T Green, yeah. Yep, they should be. So we'll be right in this general area. Okay, thank you.
Over and out.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be production or talent? I think I'm more talent, personally. I personally think I'm more talent. But I don't have an ego or nothing about this, you know. Next time you see me, I'm going to be wearing sunglasses and Lululemons and
a sauna hat.
I'm going back inside.
Talking about my good buddy Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. We're going to get a little putting action here. You want to give us a brief
what do you call
synopsis?
It's not the 100-yard dash anymore. What is it, 100 meters, or what do they call it?
In the Olympics, like a track? It's 100 meter, 100 meter, yeah.
100 meter.
Yeah. So who we got golfing out here, Henny?
Well, this would be, of course, Finn Shermer, who just graduated from the University of Minnesota and was a 100-meter sprinter for the Gophers.
Nice.
Yep. And has made it all the way to the Nationals for the NCAAs.
Very accomplished.
And he also ran on the Gophers relay teams.
Okay. Growing up, was he always a track
have
guy?
The coordination of the passing of the baton.
Yep. So did he run track in high school as well, I'm assuming? Okay.
Yep, in Illinois. And
any other sports?
He had Division I football scholarships too.
What position did he play?
Running back.
Okay, that makes sense. That translates.
So, but the track is a little easier on the body than the football.
Absolutely.
And
look at that putt. Whoa.
He just married my niece.
Okay.
Less than a year ago.
And she's working here at the tournament as well.
And she also was a 100-meter sprinter for the Gophers. So you can imagine how fast their kid will be. So I will be the agent of the kid.
Yeah, you're taking over the reins there?
Yeah, so I get my 4% cut. You know.
U.S. national team.
Because that could be worth a lot of money, that 4% cut.
Of the Wheaties box?
It could be. Just the endorsements could be big.
Yeah.
Big.
New Balance, Wheaties.
And since they're family, I'd probably do it for a 3% take.
How generous. Thoughtful and generous. Who else is out there, Hanny?
Of course, my brother, Stuart.
Yep.
And his wife, Gina.
Gina and Stu, yeah.
And then, of course, the legendary Johnny Alton is about to putt.
What makes Johnny a legend?
Johnny has won so many slow pitch softball championships that he can't even get the plaques in his house.
Yep, I remember you mentioning that to me earlier, as a matter of fact.
As a pitcher.
Dangerous position in slow pitch.
Very dangerous, and he just kind of laughed it all off, threw the knuckler, and
it's hard for them to hit you in the face with the ball if they can't hit the ball.
Yeah.
Right?
If it's giggling at you.
So Gina's going to putt now.
But accomplished base hitter, too.
Okay.
He'd get on for the big boys.
And they'd bring him home.
Because 2 runs is better than 1.
Always.
You know.
Yeah, always.
Yeah. And Gina just sunk the putt, picked the boys up, as she usually does. And
you can't bring pros on the course.
Yes.
That was a very nice putt.
Wow.
Your brother's a little excited. That must have been a big putt for him. Must have put him in a certain spot.
Hey, Finn. You're in the interview chair.
All right, so where are you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on.
No.
Totally harmless.
Yep.
It's very easy, very harmless, all for fun.
Love it.
So why don't you tell us your name?
My name's Finn.
Finn, I'm Jim.
Shermer.
Jim Pack, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And you know this clown.
Oh yeah, I know this clown. The best.
Yeah, so Finn is just got married. How's married life?
Love it, man. It's
Yeah.
the best. 6 months in,
Yeah, married my niece, and I was honored to be invited.
Yeah, it was your birthday too.
Yeah, it was my birthday.
You look like you belong right there, Jim, like a TV announcer or something.
Yeah. So I no longer have a birthday. It's now.
Now it's our anniversary.
And Lauren's anniversary. So
exactly.
Come on, we don't celebrate them after a certain point, anyways.
But, I know. But Finn has kind of an interesting story because he was a sprinter for the Gophers up until a year ago.
Yep.
And made the NCAA finals and some events. And really got to go all over the country and run in some of the finest facilities.
We both ran at the U of M, and we were both on a track team, and fell in love, and that's all she wrote.
So Hanny was telling me that when you have a child, he's going to go ahead and give you a 3% agent fee.
Oh, yeah.
The child's going to be very fast.
Yeah,
right.
perfect. Yeah.
So
we'll have to make sure to get that in writing.
I cut it from 4 to 3, because we're family.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Hanny's always going to look out for you.
Yeah.
What did you enjoy about being a Golden Gopher?
Oh, man, I mean, facilities for sure. I mean, it'd be remiss to say I met my wife there for sure, but man, just traveling, running, competing, those are some of the best days, no doubt.
Yeah, college sports.
Yeah, exactly.
And why did you choose track over football?
I mean, I think that is the $1 million question, but
no, it would have been worth $1 million.
Yeah, right. It probably would have by now. But man, I love the campus, the University of Minnesota's campus, and just.
You're on the Twin Cities campus, I assume?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Right there in the heart of Minneapolis.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
We don't want to hold you up because you got to shoot, but we got to introduce all our celebrities.
All right.
Just let us know if you're going to try and outrun your tee shot.
All right, I will, for sure.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
When's the last time you were in a full sprint?
I have no idea.
6 months ago?
A long time ago. It's been too long.
Say the wrong thing to the new wife and you'll run a lot faster. We can turn around. Do we want to interview anybody else?
We can in that group.
Yeah, that group has got some. Yeah, we're just going to get a couple interviews off this group. Come back. Okay. Yep. So we're going to sit right here on the back side of the tee.
All right, you ready to be interviewed?
Huh?
You ready to be interviewed?
Oh, you guys gonna interview Jordy too?
We'll interview a lot of people.
Yeah.
Until this tournament's over.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Where does anybody know where Big Steve Ellenson is today?
We ran into him.
Oh yeah. Whereabouts is he?
Where we ran into him on like the 16th tee, something like that. Yeah.
Who's he playing with?
Matt, Kylie, and our buddy Sean Hansen.
Oh yeah, seen.
Yeah.
It's been.
How you hitting today?
Pretty good. Our the guy we play with, John Olney's pretty good.
Okay.
You know, you guys got the GoPro and everything. It's fantastic. You look terrific. Fantastic. Hey, Brian.
Ben, they're gonna get you live here. Your shot.
Not me. I run.
You're an aspiring golfer, though.
True. It's true. You might want to get these guys real quick. That's the entire group right there.
Oh, those are the boys.
Those
Yeah,
are the boys, yeah. Plus, I'd like to distract them too with that buzzing sound. You know,
little gamesmanship.
Yeah, they need some distraction.
How are they? Are they hitting pretty good today?
Are you live right now?
That's my son.
Stuart, sit down here.
You know,
have a seat, Stu.
Here.
Yeah. Oh man, that was well stroked.
All right, we're gonna run an interview with Stu here.
Oh.
Yeah, we're here now with Stuart Hansen, who is a United States Broomball Hall of Famer.
Yep. First ballot.
Shot the ball 83 miles an hour by a radar gun.
Yeah.
Which is pretty doggone hard and
better
fast.
than I can do.
Yep. But his son Jordan was involved in a situation and it was there at Children's Hospital for quite a while. And why don't you tell us why Children's is special to your heart?
Yeah, it certainly is. As a matter of fact, he's the one golfing right behind me right now. So I'm actually golfing with Brian and I's good friend today, John Alton, and we played softball with him for many years. And I said to him, one thing that we appreciate as friends, we've competed in thousands of games, firemen's tournaments, crystal frolics, traveled to Vegas and Kansas City, all over the U.S. and played softball tournaments. And my son Jordy had his brain tumor when he was 11, and when he came out of surgery, his whole right side was paralyzed. So he was not able to compete in any events that we've been so fortunate to compete in. The softball, the broomball, the baseball, the tennis, whatever you're playing, he hasn't been able to do that. So I was just telling John here, this is his fireman's championship. This is his Budweiser shootout championship today. Because he can watch his friends compete and he can be the manager of the hockey team, but we've treasured every single moment being good friends to compete, to be in that locker room with your friends, to be in that championship game. Win or lose, you're with your buddies, you're hanging out with them after the game, and he's never had that. So as a dad, that's one thing that I've always felt so bad about. My son, he hasn't been able to compete in those things. So like I said to John, this is his championship today, and so we got Brian to thank, my brother here, and Joe and the rest of the group that's put this together and made this such a special event, because he's obviously really enjoying it today. And it's hard to get his buddies together because they're all still playing hockey and
they're all in college,
they're going different ways, but they're all here today, and man, he's loving it. He's real happy today. So we're super glad we could be here and be here with a group, and for everybody that's put this on, it's been super special to our family.
Yeah.
So do you think Jordy's going to beat you today?
He's actually, I think, two strokes ahead of us now. We got out of the gate quick, and we've kind of bogeyed last hole, so we're kind of going in the wrong direction right now. So probably up on us 2-3 strokes left, but we got a little bit of golf left. So
well, that's straight from the heart.
Yeah.
Much appreciated, but you got to go shoot, because
I do.
Can't hold on
Thank you.
groups.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
You bet.
Great tournament. Nothing but fun. Right? Whoop, whoop. Actually, you know what? You could well, Brian, you probably would talk to him, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Jordy?
Oh yeah, we're gonna get.
I don't know where they went. Where'd they go? They must have went, because they were the group right behind us.
Well, we'll catch up with them. Don't worry about that.
Cool. Thank God. Okay. Oh, we're holding up the show, aren't we?
No, the production team's holding up the show.
Yeah, that's right.
We definitely got a. So do we want to get Gina on here? Or?
Oh yeah, we'll get her on.
Okay. We got an NCAA track athlete and some college hockey guys we've had on
champions
here. Yeah. Former NHL
hockey champions, former NHLers, and
for the brutal Boston Bruins,
plumbers and arena managers.
Aspiring TV talents.
Yep, our wonderful sponsors from all walks of life.
Yep. I think there's a lot of people out here that enjoy doing this type of stuff.
Good for sure.
All right. So we got a group over here. They're at the Option Exteriors table, signing up for the raffle. And the drone's going up in the air. I can hear it in my ear there. There we go.
Hey, Jordy, get over here. Not that way, this way. What do you want? Got to put the brake on, like me. No.
Yeah, all of the above.
Now, Stu's son, Jordy, was ambassador for Children's Hospital at one point, correct?
Yep.
He's going to be coming over here in a minute. We're going to get Jordy. Jordy's kind of the man for...
now, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jordy.
Jordy's our... a little bit of a celebrity.
Jordy, there he is. Yeah, Hansen Sports. Hansen Sports himself.
How you doing? Good, Jordy. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Remember me? I'm Jim Pack. We met the last one, so.
Yep.
Brian Hansen.
Nice to meet you, Brian.
Otherwise known as Uncle Brian to Jordy.
Yeah. So Jordy works for me at the rink. He's a fantastic Zamboni driver.
Getting there.
Coach you red and black too, don't you?
I do not coach red and black.
Not yet.
Not yet. At least. Not yet, at least.
Aspiring.
Yeah, aspiring.
You're attending Iowa State.
I just wrapped up my freshman year there. I'm in a fraternity down there called Beta Theta Pi, but just wrapped up my freshman year down there. So happy heading into sophomore year. Oh, marketing.
Marketing, okay.
I'm thinking of minoring in finance too. So I don't think marketing as a single degree is gonna do me a lot. So
the more you have, the better off you are, right?
Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly.
So tell us kind of your story in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And why Children's is dear to your heart, and why you're an ambassador, and why you're supporting this function today.
Yeah, I'll try to narrow it down here. So I was actually at a tournament up in Fargo with my hockey team, and I was kind of going through some things up there. I was kind of seeing through both my eyes, so it was kind of like I had to close one eye just to see one. And my parents, they caught something off with me one day. They caught me in the lobby and shitting the light from my eye. And so they dragged me aside and was like, what's wrong? And then obviously I said nothing to begin with. I mean, you want to keep playing. And then me and my parents actually went to the restaurant on our own when the whole team was going to a different restaurant. And they kind of asked me what was wrong. I was like, okay, I gotta say something now. They're not gonna stop here. And so I kind of broke down in tears, kind of told them what I was dealing with, and then ultimately they sat me for the rest of the tournament. And then they brought me to a lot of doctors. I was showing no signs of concussions, but they asked me to do like the drunk test, like walk in a straight line, heel to toe, and I just couldn't do it. And so they kind of hopped on the phone, was like, hey, like you need to take this guy in for an MRI. And ultimately that MRI showed I had a tumor, blocking the spinal fluid from reaching my brain. And really, if Children's didn't catch it, I'd be in a whole lot of hell right now. So really, Children's has just been so near and dear to me. I mean, they've helped me through so much, and kind of just being the way I am, they kind of ultimately gave me an ambassador position too at their gala. I was an ambassador for 2 years trying to raise money for them. And ultimately, I was very successful at it. I was pretty successful at it. And so the fact that I can do that for Children's and give back as much as I can is really helpful to me. Really resourceful. So
it's nice to hear from somebody who's been to Children's as a patient, right? And obviously you went through something pretty traumatic, pretty scary, right? Life-changing event. But you didn't stop with just your ambassadorship, right? I mean, here you are now, involved in the Red and Black tournament, which is donating back to Children's. And you know, it's nice to see that you understand how that impacted your life and you're willing and wanting to give back. That's really refreshing.
I mean, throughout my childhood, like four or 5 years, when I was diagnosed with cancer, I was like, I just want to keep this on the DL. I don't want anyone knowing. And then kind of when I turned 16, I was like, I really think this story can help a lot of people. I want to use that story to other people's advantage. I want people to build off my story and how I can be a leader to them.
Right.
And so really it's just been really helpful to other people. It's been super helpful to me also. I mean, all the doctors at Children's, all the people supporting me. I mean, I had people reaching out to me like who I don't know. And so it's really helpful to know that I have that community surrounding me, especially from the love of the people that I don't know.
Yeah.
So it's really,
that is an interesting thing to experience, especially when you're a young man like yourself, and it's like, I don't know who these people are, but I appreciate them.
Yeah, I mean, when you're 11 years old, I mean, you don't really think about having cancer at all. I mean, it happens to some people, elderly. It happens to some elderly people, but I mean, you don't hear a lot of stories about it happening to kids. And so there was just a lot of questioning during the process, like, why me? Like, why did it have to be me? Even though, really, I think, kind of in hindsight, I really think getting cancer was a blessing. I really think getting cancer was a blessing. I'm really big on God giving his toughest battles to his strongest soldiers. So I'm really big on that, and the fact that I am where I am today. I mean, I'm living my best life here, going to college. I'm playing golf with all my buddies. I mean, life doesn't get much better than that, does it?
No, it doesn't. Absolutely not.
Well, you better go. You got to catch up on your rounds.
Yeah.
See you, man.
Yeah, it was great to see you.
Thanks for the time.
Oh, yeah.
Love you, buddy.
Love you, Uncle Brian.
Yep.
19-year-old kid, he sounds like he's 35 years old. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's quite...
Very mature.
Well, here they brought their dog out, for crying out loud. Stuart did. Kona's out there.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just let's catch these guys teeing off here.
We got another interview if he wants us to do it.
We'll wait and see what he says. We're going to catch the kids teeing up.
Look at the drone that catches the lion shots and everything. They're going to catch, the drone's going to catch you, coach. And, you know.
It's been a success.
It has.
While you're following the drone, we can do an interview with somebody else here while you guys are watching. Gives us something to talk about.
I just in general, people are having a really good time and they're enjoying themselves.
We're going to do the interview now while they're watching the drone tee off.
Oh, okay. Do it. Ben Kelly.
Have a seat, Ben.
Oh, good.
I'm Jim. I met your wife and your son already today.
All right.
And obviously you know Brian.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
So Ben Kelly coaches in the South League, high school league for boys.
Okay.
How many years have you been doing it now?
4.
4?
Okay.
And he has
so your senior season? 4 years, yeah.
I'm not going to graduate though. I want to stay.
Yeah.
If they'll let me, I'm going to stay in
super
school.
Senior.
Yep.
And he's got a son who's come up through Red Black, and now actually left high school a year early to go play juniors. And played down in Tampa Bay last year for the juniors, and had a really good season. And we're looking for big things from him this year. Just tell us a little bit about what it's like watching Ben and what Red Black's meant to you and your family, and what it's like being a hockey dad.
Wow. Well, I'd say Red Black's meant a lot to our family. It's first and foremost, you introduced us to Brian and Patty, who are incredible people and incredible friends to us, and we consider them family at this point.
and gave me the opportunity to be behind a hockey bench and learn a lot and get to know a lot of awesome kids. Even coach my own kid a little, and then last year Brian gave him another great opportunity just to go down to Tampa and play for an incredible program down there. And I mean, he came back and he's a different player now, and I think when he goes back down there again, he's going to be,
hockey aside,
even more so.
Do you feel like he's become a different person too?
Absolutely, yeah. He became an adult down there.
Yeah.
So young man, he grew a lot down there, and it's fun to watch. So Red Blacks, the league that Brian and Patty run is it's incredible. It provides tons of people opportunities.
Would you say that the opportunity that he's been provided to play in Tampa Bay has positively impacted his life?
Yes.
Absolutely, right?
Most definitely, yep. And we get to go down there once in a while and watch.
Yeah, that's nice. Tampa Bay's not a bad area either.
And the rest of them, I watch every game on TV, and it's the greatest thing ever being a hockey.
How many seasons did you get to coach Ben in Red and Black?
4 years, so 8 sessions, I believe.
Yeah, 8 seasons. Yeah. Okay.
So,
do you have a fond memory of coaching him as the coach, being a dad, watching?
This last year was a lot of fun to coach him. This last session that we just finished, we made the playoffs and got beat out, but it's just fun to see how he's grown, and I look forward to seeing what's next and
the advancement of the development.
Yes,
of him as a player and a person, right?
And I just think the league itself, like I said, does incredible things for a lot of players that might not otherwise get that little opportunity they need. And some, when they get it, take on, they really succeed. So
it pushes them and it gives them something more to shoot for.
Next level, yeah.
Well, the big thing about Ben Kelly is he's a fanatical Nebraska Cornhuskers football fan.
Yes, I love the Huskers.
He loves the Big Red.
Big Red.
So
we're looking for big things out of them this year too.
Yep.
So
that's okay. Our Gophers will take
your time, sir.
Yep.
Thanks, Ben. It was nice to meet you.
Fun to be interviewed.
He came out just for the interview.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't blame him. I mean, if you're going to be interviewed by a team of guys like us, wouldn't you come too?
Wax it.
What happened to your stripes and your hem?
Hot. I made it 2 holes. We'll see. How you doing?
We moving?
Got the great Mark Glad here, one of our
one of your referees.
One of our referees.
One that nobody likes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not true.
It's true.
Yeah. Well, he does a great job, and we like him. So.
How many years have you reffed at Red and Black?
This will be my 4th year coming up. So
nice.
ever since I started reffing. So I've been doing it 3.5 years.
Have you ever had to throw Hanny out of a game?
You know what? He behaves himself pretty well.
Really?
He does. He keeps the crowd at a minimum, and I throw him out. He brings them back in. That's just the way it works.
That sounds right.
I like to give the fans a second chance when he throws them out.
He talks them through it and say, this is the reality is we can kick you out for the remaining part of the season, but we're going to let you go this time and just behave yourself. And they do.
Sounds like catch and release to me.
It's kind of like the bar down south. You catch them and you release them back into the tell them to behave. They'll show up in court if they do it again.
Yeah.
So,
any court.
Any court.
Yeah.
Mostly a pickleball court.
Well, how are you shooting today? You've been fantastic.
Yeah, I'm a bogey golf, but I can go out and shoot par too. It's just one of those goofy things. When I'm in the groove, I can do well.
Well, you were great in high school.
I was,
That's what the yearbook said.
I played varsity as an 8th grader.
Yeah.
So I played varsity my 8th, 9th, and 10th grade year, and then my junior year, middle of my sophomore year, my coach had put me back on the roster after I had 1 bad round. I medaled 2 rounds in a row, and then I took 3rd place in my next round, but I had 1 bad hole, and I got called a penalty for not swearing but saying "damn" loud enough so other people could hear.
Yeah.
And the Dyna player called me on it. The coach heard it. Both coaches heard it. They're at the clubhouse, and we were adjacent to the clubhouse. They gave me a 2-stroke penalty, and then he said, "We're going to give you time to relax. We're going to bring the senior up that transferred in from Iowa." He never put me on the JV or varsity roster the rest of the year. Wow. So my junior year, I was in the hallway. It was in the spring, right after hockey season. I got a call from the coach. He says, Mark Ladd, who's come to the office. He was our driver's ed instructor at the high school. The coach was. And I went down to the office. Like, I'm a straight A's too. I'm in advanced classes. And like, there's no reason for me to go to the office. So I get there. That's the coach. And he says, Mark, I don't see your name on the registration for this year's golf season. And he says, I didn't see you at the Letterman's ceremony last year. I said, why in the fuck would I show up? Oh, excuse me. Why in the heck would I show up when you didn't, one, let me back on the roster, and two, you didn't tell me when the party was? I said, he says, well, it's posted on the thing. I said, I walked by that 4 weeks in a row and I wasn't on the roster. Do you think I cared what the Letterman's party was going to be?
You made it clear what you thought of me, Coach.
I made it perfectly clear after that what I felt about him, and God bless him.
Yep.
He made a decision. I made a walk away, and I played 4 more rounds that year. I was under par every week.
Wow.
I apologize.
Well, thanks.
No, that's fine.
Thanks for all you do.
We're so far into the stream now, nobody even heard
Thanks
that.
for all you do, sir.
Thanks, man. I have a blast. Thanks to Schmig. He's the one who got me into this.
Oh, yeah. Are they ready to go out on the course, or do they want to stay?
Are we moving on,
here,
gentlemen, or what are we doing?
Good.
A horse fly in the back. Doctor?
How we doing?
Doctor?
Yeah, let's try it. Let's see what
All right,
we
get in the chair. Get in the chair.
Oh, I guess we're doing another interview. Hold on.
Get in the chair. You're going to be interviewed.
You're gonna. Well, when Hanny interviews you, it's more of an assault.
Right.
Yeah.
I've had that for.
This is the beloved Schmig, Blue Line Officials.
Oh boy.
He's an official himself, and he's a student of the game, and he schedules all our fine officials that we have for Red Black.
Thankless job officiating and scheduling them.
It's just a major job, and we appreciate all he does for us. And not only that, they're a sponsor of this fine event.
Yep.
And what did you donate here now? Some Wild tickets?
We have a 5th row pair of Wild tickets on the aisle behind the visitor net.
Yep.
And a round for 2 people at Medina Golf and Country Club.
Very nice. Thank you very much. We appreciate
Great
that.
gifts.
Absolutely.
Very appreciative of that.
Yes,
And
my pleasure.
What do you like about Red Black? I mean, whether it's the adult league or whether it's the youth league, or
you officiate both.
Why do you want to be involved with
I do. What I love the most is, unlike any other league, whether it's youth or adult league, the backbone behind the league is the one standing behind me.
Yep.
Every other league that I've ever worked or been a part of, whether my kids have been playing in it, my kids have refereed, I refereed with them, they don't stand behind both the product and the officials, which were part of the product.
Yes.
As much as the Red Black League. To me, it's the best thing going, and if it had been spawned 40 years earlier, it might have taken over U.S. hockey in Minnesota. USA hockey.
That's an interesting take.
That's just my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. So would you say that you feel like these kids are getting a good opportunity to expand as players, to become better athletes and people through Red and Black?
Yeah, and not only that, but the coaches and the mentors that are in place, whether it's the officials that we put in place to support the coaches and the scorekeepers. I mean, everything is spot on. It's not, by the seat of your pants.
It's not a Mickey Mouse outfit.
Not at all. Not for 2 seconds. And it's why I became an official, and then wanted to mentor and recruit and retain and train. That wasn't in the right order, but young officials, both young and old. When I hooked on with the Red Black League, it was well, not hooked on, but when sorry, I thought we were getting killed by a drone here. But when I was approached by some people in the league to staff and bring what I had started to Red Black. It was a natural marriage, and it made all the sense in the world.
You got to go shoot, buddy.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it, man.
Sorry.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for your support as well.
Yeah, you better. You ready for your interview?
Big man hitting up. All right, I guess it looks like we're doing another interview.
You are. We're just gonna talk a little hockey.
Have a seat.
That's it.
Thank you.
And you are?
Craig Sarner.
Jim Pack, nice to meet you, Craig.
Nice to meet you.
You must know this gentleman back here.
Yeah, I do.
This is a real pleasure for me to have Coach Sarner here. He coaches our kids in Orono, and Craig's a living legend. He played on the Olympic team. Just had his 72 team reunion of the U.S. Olympic team, which he got to attend, which was pretty special. And then he played for the Boston Bruins, and he's got a hockey card, and I mean, this guy's done it all. But he played with some of the all-time greats, you know. We had a discussion the other night, and he said Bobby Orr was the best. Why was Bobby the best, Craig?
He changed the game. There's a lot of great players, but there's very few that have ever changed the game. It's him and Gretzky and probably Gordie Howe a little bit, but that's the three.
The three that you would consider the game changers.
Yeah, and if there was arthroscopic surgery, Bobby would have probably ended up with very close to Gretzky's point total.
Okay.
We were talking basically, just, of course it's my era, so it was just 2 steps above Richcraft back then, and he had zippers on both knees. There's just never been anybody that has changed a game like that, and you basically had a center iceman playing defense.
Also famous for the most iconic sports photograph in history, right?
I would say so. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, outside of the Bruins, who did you think were some great players of your era that you played against?
I played against the great Russian teams, Harlamov, Tretiak, Fedosov, Firsov, who was just at the end of his run in '72, and then obviously the guys in the NHL you played against at that point. John Littell was with the Rangers then. Who's our coach? Jacques Lemaire. That era, Larry Robinson, Ken Dryden, and had the wonderful pleasure of chasing Yvonne Cornway around for 60 minutes, and that's what it was. It was like I was Wile E. Coyote and he was the Roadrunner. That was his nickname. It was his nickname.
Yeah.
And it was a very tiring evening, but I've been fortunate to play with a lot of great players.
You talk about your past and your career in the NHL and that, and then you moved on. Obviously, once you were done playing, and you started coaching. I'm assuming
I actually went to Europe and played 6 more years, and then I coached 11 years in Europe.
Okay. What was that like compared to the United States?
Well, it's a bigger rink, and this was back. It was much more of a possession game back then. Even in the NHL in the 80s, it was a possession game. It was nice to see that Florida played a lot of that this year, and Edmonton sure did. It's coming back, but it was a fun brand of hockey to play. It was all about skating. I played in 79 '76 and '79, I played with the national teams. And so '79 was in Moscow. Herb Brooks was coach. Bill Baker, Neil Broughton, all those people were on the team. So Rob McClanahan. And then I finished up playing in '82 and went into coaching. And spent the next 9 years in Europe. 2 different stints coaching in Europe. So.
Is there any player from that time when you were coaching in Europe that you think might have been your best talented player or your most talented player?
Well, as a kid, when the 1 year I was in Mannheim, he was 16. Tried to get him, the Federation to let him play with us in Mannheim, but they said he was too young. Jochen Hecht, he played for Buffalo for 10 years.
Okay.
And Neil was in a contract dispute when I went to Berlin to coach there, and so I took advantage of him. He played the first 12 games of the season for us. And then Herbie had to get he made big money, but and I also I managed to fall into, basically I was helped Peter Svoboda defect from Czech. He was already defected, but I picked him up, got him the agent, and he went on to play 20 years in the NHL, number 1 draft choice for Montreal. The same year, Lemieux was first overall, and Peter was number 5 overall, and he played 20 years in the NHL. Tremendous player. There's a kid that, he was 18 at the time, he started skating when he was 12.
That's young, or not? That's not as young as we're used to, right? We're used to 2, 3, 4 nowadays.
Yeah. They would not, here in youth hockey, they wouldn't even look at the kid. They'd put him on the seas and bury him.
Yeah.
But extremely talented, and
clearly just a natural athlete.
Yeah, his dad was a national team soccer player in Czechoslovakia.
Okay.
And so the genes were there, and he was a competitor, and you have to have pretty good moxie to defect when you're 18 years of age.
Yeah, that takes a lot of courage.
Yeah, so it was all there.
Yeah.
He just wanted to play against the best, and he did.
Well, the best usually want to compete against the best, right?
Yeah.
That's how you measure yourself?
Exactly. And so there was, we had in the Olympics who played against Anders Hedberg and Lars-Erik Sjöberg, who played for Winnipeg Jets. Hedberg went on, and Nissi Nielsen. Nielsen and Hedberg went on to play for the Rangers and were all-stars. And I was fortunate to come at a time and to be able to play against the best of my generation. And,
right. As you stated earlier, game changers, right?
Yeah.
Game changers.
People that changed the game and played and really changed the way the game was looked at. So.
And you did coach youth here in Minnesota for some time, according to Hanny?
I coached, when I came back my first time in '85, I coached for 2 years at Edina, one for the JV and then one
under
Willard.
Okay. Yeah.
Bart Larson was on sabbatical, so I was a defensive coach that year. We went to the state tournament. And then I coached 3 years at Breck. And Wally Chapman took over after me. We lost out in the semis in the regions my last year. Then I got a call from Berlin, and I wasn't going to turn that down because I had played in Berlin when it was an island city. And when I went back to coach, the wall had come down.
Right.
And that not only I loved coaching professionals, and I also wanted to go back and see how everything was going on. So we spent another 6 years and then came back. My son was ready to go.
So you got the opportunity to see both sides of the history of the wall being there and the wall not being there.
Yes.
And it was, I'm sure, very interesting for you to
Well, when I went back the second time, as a lot of people I knew, And they said if they'd give us the bricks and mortar, we'd put it back up ourselves.
Interesting.
Well, you have a generation of people in the East Block that didn't know what work was. The only people that assimilated the quickest were the black marketeers. And most of them just had been basically do nothing jobs, and were subsidized by the government.
It's communist style government, right? So.
Yeah, it could be New York City after what yesterday that happened in the primary. So, yeah, it's. Like I said, I've been so blessed to play against the best. And my one claim to fame is when I was coaching in Berlin, we played the Red Army, which was coached by Tikhonov. We're the first German club team that ever beat a Russian club team, Red Army. And 5 minutes after the game, he comes in and the guy raps on the door. He says, "We play again." I said, "Ain't happening."
Yeah. Take the W.
1-0, baby, and that's where it's going to be.
Well, we got to hit the course, so.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
What's your name again?
My name's Jim Pack.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for the interview, Coach.
Brian, you're welcome.
Yep.
And yes, I do know Oris Kinderchuk.
Yeah.
This guy has been driving me crazy the last 3 weeks.
And he does that to people.
I'm kind of a historian, so I bring up
You're kind of a pain in the ass.
I bring up a lot of the old players, you know. One night I sent him a Gary Cheever's mask, and I circled one of the stitches, and I said, "This is the one you gave him in practice."
Oh, you didn't shoot at the goalie. Maybe in the game. But
Thanks again, Coach.
Dinner's upstairs when they're done.
Is anybody done yet?
No, they
Whenever
probably.
you're ready, we're ready
they
to go.
got some time left, so.
Is Gina and Stu still on the...
They're all out there. Patty's up there though.
Okay, how about the girls? Are they here or are they?
Lauren might be up there. She's not playing. You just go around the corner here and go in and up the stairs.
I've heard your name before. Where did I hear your name before?
My son's one of the people for the Red and Black tournament, children's.
No, but are you also in
I'm just a plumber.
He's an ambassador. Their family's ambassadors with Jordy.
Yeah, so we're gonna be my name right and come across for you.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Thank you. Nice guy.
A lot of history there, boy.
I could talk to guys like that for days.
Yeah.
It's not hard to talk to somebody who has lived a lot of life, has experiences, and has lived things that you never lived. So you get to learn from those people, and I think that's a lot of what young kids nowadays need to realize is the old hats that are out there can really teach you some stuff.
Oh yeah.
If you're willing to listen.
Played against some of the all-time greats, with and against, and coach.
Comment about Bobby Orr, you know, most guys his age would be like, oh, Gretzky, but he played with Bobby.
Yeah.
And he knows, hey, Bobby did make a difference. He did change the game.
Doesn't get any bigger than that.
Very nice interview. I'm glad I got to do that. That was for sure. We've already had this group. I think we did pretty good with that group. That's Ellenson, yeah. No. All right, we're going to get you some puck coverage here.
We probably need to interview our gal that's providing the refreshments to the group today.
Our beverage slinger.
Yep.
We got Steve Ellenson on the green, preparing to putt.
Watch Steve.
If he took that hat off, he might be able to see the ball better, but...
If he makes this, we'll never hear the end of it.
He'll miss wide left.
If he misses it, we'll have fodder for 365 days.
Yeah, your Commissioner Cup doesn't mean nothing now.
Look at that.
Oh, so sorry! See, he knows I'm number 1.
3-foot putt.
Well, you know, some guys just don't have the short game.
He might need, you think he might need glasses because he's a little nearsighted or farsighted, or?
I think he probably needs one of those canes to help him kind of navigate. Oh no, Sean.
And the crazy thing about it is the drone captured his missed putt.
Here's the putt that's going to land.
Yeah.
Matt's wife.
Well, she'll put it.
Talented hockey player in her own right.
Good golfer, good hockey player. I hate.
So they're going to give Matt one more shot here, or what's going on?
Go up by him. Give him the choke sign, Jim.
Nice putt, Chubbs. All right, moving on to the next hole, Hanny.
Yep.
Right.
You think the drone's going to follow us?
It probably will.
Here's our excellent sponsors again over here.
Hometown
Bank.
Option Exteriors. And I do believe the other one on that hole there is Sticks. Right here at Golf Course. I guess we
I just bought a Coke and a Kind bar at Sticks.
Did ya?
And you feel that I've been very kind since I ate that bar.
Yeah, your attitude changed quite a bit.
Yeah.
It did. I'm not, for sure. GP Productions, obviously, they've been a big help for us being able to do all of this here today. Really appreciate them.
Yep.
With the drone coverage and the camera cutting away at different shots while we're yapping. And obviously the camera that's capturing our ugly mugs. Right now we're kind of coming around.
We got a quick interview. We got a
quick interview.
We got a quick interview.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I think so.
Well, you're the first lady of Dahlgreen. We need to interview.
I'm good. I don't need to be on anybody's camera.
You can be famous or infamous, your choice.
I'm already in.
But you can report on how the putting game is going.
5 under is or 5 is the best. We have 3 tied at 5.
Okay.
3 groups tied at 5 under.
3 individuals.
3
I'm not going on your camera. It's just I can't do it. But yes, we have 3 at 5, so they'll have a long cutoff.
Okay.
I'm already infamous. I'm Hindy's wife.
And we've
and Hindy's mom.
We've interviewed Steve Hinderman.
There you go. Well,
and we
grabbed the
followed
boys.
a little bit, and
were they total buttheads?
No, they're good.
They're good.
They're playing good.
Assholes.
Isaac had a really nice putt that we saw.
Nice.
Yep.
Hi.
Are you still doing the putting contest?
We are. It's $5 a person.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Let the lady do her job.
3 holes. 1, 2, 3.
So there's a putting contest today too. I don't think we mentioned that.
Yeah, well, we could probably win it if you and I got in it.
I don't know if you've seen my putting game, but I would assume that we're probably not going to win it unless you carry
we get 2
us.
putts for everybody's 1.
Oh, I see. Because we're part of the team.
Yep. So you can putt it close, and then I can put it in, or you can putt it close, or vice versa.
I'll have to ask Annie. I don't remember.
You feel this is full of propane over here?
Probably. We didn't interview this group, did we?
Coley, you need to come over here for your interview.
We're doing great.
You got to come over.
And the pucks here on the right come out to the right.
Oh, those are your...
That's the tee box.
Come on, guys.
That's the tee box. Yep.
One of you. At least one of you.
Well, we interviewed those guys already, but now they're being
Yeah, we did interview them.
We'd interview another one, though.
We got an interview walking up on us, though, right now.
We've got an interview coming. A couple of them, actually.
Dos interviews.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Go first.
What's up?
You need a duel, and you gotta sit down.
Yeah, I'll go for you. What do I got?
Yeah.
Have a seat.
How you doing?
Good. I'm Jim Pack. Nice
Michael
to meet you.
Spinner, good to meet you, Jim.
Brian Hansen.
Brian, good to see you, Brian.
Yeah, good
Team
to see
Options?
you, Michael.
Team Options, happy to be out here sponsoring as much as we can.
Yeah, we greatly appreciate the support, obviously.
Absolutely.
So are you more of a hockey guy or a golf guy?
I'm more of a hockey guy. I like golf a little bit more these days, you know. A little bit more.
High school hockey, or?
I played high school hockey at a Holy Family. I play at St. John's right now, and I love it. But yeah. Fun to be on the golf course. Always relaxing.
He's a hockey legend. Out of Holy Family Catholic, and
is this the kid that left Mound and?
No, he left Minnehaha Academy.
Okay.
I did. Carter and I, we spent our time together on the blue line.
Coaching change, and then went to Holy Family and had a great career, and then went to juniors in the Knoll, and then St. John's. He's a Johnny.
What year are you at in school?
I'll be a senior this year. I'm looking forward to it. One more year at it.
Yep.
Coming to an end. It's coming to an end.
And then he's a big part of the Options Exteriors group that's sponsoring us today, and
a huge sponsor, I might add.
Yeah.
Huge sponsor.
Yeah.
So now we're going to ask you a few off-the-cuff, just fun questions.
Let's do it.
All right. So Hanny's favorite question today has been, what's your favorite hockey movie? Multiple choices were, what was the one that nobody knows?
Favorite hockey movie, of course, was Mighty Ducks, Slapshot, Goon, Mystery Alaska, and Youngblood. You seen all of those?
I've seen them all, and my favorite being Youngblood.
First one all day.
Oh yeah.
I hadn't seen it in my entire life. I spent my whole time playing junior hockey, never even heard of it, and I started dating my girlfriend, and I met her and her dad. Her dad said, "You ever seen Youngblood?" I said, "Unfortunately, I haven't." He was like, "I don't know. I think you're going to need to see Youngblood."
Yeah, you got to see Youngblood, right? That's a classic. I have
Absolutely.
the jersey, so I'm a big fan of Youngblood.
It's a funny movie.
Yeah,
it's a great movie.
So now the next question, golf related?
Well, we'll give him another hockey one since he says he's a hockey guy.
Well, I don't know. We don't know that.
Since he played down in Texas.
Yeah.
Well, on the ice, have you ever been hit by keys to the camper from an opposing fan?
Never keys to the camper, but I've had beer to the back of the neck. I know, right? Probably dollar beer night down in El Paso.
Amateur hour.
But yeah, absolutely. I've had beer to the back of the neck. I've had some balls thrown at me from the crowd. I've had all sorts of stuff. It's been fun. Yeah, down in the
few insults, maybe?
Absolutely. Yeah. Probably a few due for myself.
Yeah.
But.
So this is crazy, and I hate to bring it up, but it's actually incredible that Michael's with us today.
Absolutely.
He had a horrible incident in a hockey game.
Okay.
Give us the 45-second version.
Act of God. I was just transferred to Holy Family, and we were doing STP, and caught a skate to my jugular, unfortunately, and severed my jugular. I lost about a third of my blood volume. Had a pretty severe incident with that, but all thanks to the coaching staff and the quick acts of everybody around me that obviously had everything turn out the way it did, and doctors involved in everything, and it was a bit of a miracle. It was a big scare, but
I think Hanny would agree with this. Every hockey parent or coach or anybody involved in hockey, that's our biggest fear, right? If a player gets got by a skate, that's
and all
scary.
These young players, they don't want to wear their neck guards ever. Well, this is a reason why.
For sure. Absolutely. I was a huge I was a anti-neck guard for as long as I could be. I was a District 6 guy growing up, and one of the few districts in Minnesota that requires it. And as soon as it happened, ever since it's been my safety blanket. So
you think it would be
I think that
important for them to make it mandatory?
At the end of the day, it's a turtleneck. It's not like you're wearing chain armor on you or anything like that. Like all you're doing is absolutely you're throwing yourself a Kevlar neck
hard on yourself, and they make them now so easy that they're comfortable.
Correct me if I'm wrong, is it a TJ Oshie that has a company that makes them? Right?
Warroad brand does a great job with it. I know Bauer's obviously got a whole lot of shirts and stuff like that, but
we're going to stick with our Minnesota kids.
Yeah, right, for sure. But
well, thank you, Michael. We'll get
Thank you for having me, guys. It's been a fun time, and
good luck in your senior year.
thank you very much.
Thanks, buddy.
Appreciate it, guys.
Next up,
Noah Coley, Options Exteriors, another one of our fine sponsors.
These option guys, they roll deep.
You know, Coley's a different sort of cat because he's a goalkeeper.
Oh, I gotta get up.
Sorry to scare you.
If you don't know hockey, goalies bite. So
yep. We're the special kind. You know?
Yeah, you are.
Yep.
He played through the Mound West Tonka system and played varsity at Mound and did very well. And then he went on to college, was at Montana State where he played some club hockey. And now he's got a blocker that's absolutely on fire in the Legends
League. Right.
So I know you're having a good time playing that with the boys and continuing.
Just kind of toying with them, throwing the blocker out there.
I had a crazy one. I let in the second goal of the game was a fluke. You know, being 24, been out of the league for a little while. You know, it was a fluke goal, and then had to make up for the team and made a pretty crazy blocker save that Brian won't let me live down.
Coming up clutch, right?
Right. Exactly.
So why'd you become a goalie? What would ever possess you to do that?
I have no idea, honestly, because I mean, I was moved up early from mites to squirts. I was one of like the 12 players that got moved up to play out. So I was a skater my first year of squirts, and then just at the opportunity, I kind of gave it a try and was.
It wasn't the coach going, "Hey man, you probably."
No, yeah, it was first year of squirt C's, you know, so everyone kind of got a chance to play goalie.
Right, everybody gets a shot.
Yep. And then I was just kind of the one that stuck with it. And
did you stick with it by your choice, or was it kind of?
Yeah, I'm definitely like a little ADD, ADHD, you know, so being on the ice 24/7, being, you know, whether I'm a part of the play or watching the play, it feels like I'm more involved than sitting on the bench. I think that helped me a little bit with.
We've all seen the videos over time on all the different social medias of goalies, young goalies, right? Singing, dancing on the ice when the puck's down at the other end. Were you that guy? Or were you the guy just kind of leaning back, reading all the dasher boards?
Oh, I mean, I was a little bit of both. You know, I mean, my classic is right arm up on the back of the net, you know, and it depends if there's some music going through my head or if I'm watching the game. I mean, sometimes I'll make a save and then think back on it and be like, all right, I don't remember that. You know, that was kind of just a
reaction.
Yeah, you know,
I talked to your dad a week ago Sunday, and he said that, you know, Bob just won the Stanley Cup. And he said that Bob patterned his game after yours.
That's what I've heard, actually. That's the rumor. It's the rumor out there right now, you know.
You weren't training him at any point in time during the season?
I had never trained him, but I did hear that he had watched my senior tapes at Mound. You know, I did hear that once. That was a rumor.
Now, I got one more question for you today.
Yeah.
Have you ever been traded in the middle of a golf scramble?
I have not.
You have?
I have not.
So
Day's not over.
Day's not over.
You're holding up your end of the bargain then?
Yeah, we still got, 5 holes left, so you never know.
Well, now we got to ask, because we're talking golf. How are you shooting today?
Honestly, I'm not going to lie. Spinner, who was just on, and another one of our guys are kind of carrying. You know, I'm just here as the glue guy.
Yeah.
You know, here for vibes.
Here for a clutch shot every now and again.
Exactly, yeah. We'll take my shot once or twice, but.
Well, good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Go shoot.
Thank you, Brian.
Thanks for the time.
Yeah.
Love you, man.
It's been fun so far.
Okay.
All right, we're ready to move. All right. We're going back to base.
We are.
Base in your face.
Oh, they want to go back to base?
Yeah, we just have some technical stuff. Yep, swap out some batteries and do some things like that real quick.
Oh, I know, I saw. We got it. We're out of battery, I guess.
Say it properly. Yes, some of our testing equipment has 9-volt batteries.
Well, there you go.
Yep.
Fantastic then for 9-volt.
Yeah, I gotta stand up.
Are we live still or are we not?
I do believe.
We're live? Okay.
We're gonna stay live all the time.
Okay. I think we got, what, about 5 holes left?
Yeah, that's what it sounded like these guys were saying here, that they got 5. Here come the folks showing up for the after party.
Jim, you never kind of went over the etiquette of this course.
So the etiquette here at Dahlgreen is proper attire must be worn at all times. Players are reminded to please repair the ball marks and one another replace divots, rake bunkers smooth, and please observe cart rules and signage. And today we were asked not to drive on the fairways because of the rain we've had most recently.
Have you seen any golfers today go tarps off?
No, there's nobody out here trying to pull midsies. You know, I mean, it's everybody's been pretty classy, right?
They've kept their T-shirts on today, which is good.
I fully expected either Ellenson or Hansen to throw theirs off, but they, as far as we know, they didn't. So.
Really? Yeah.
Who we got coming up here?
Big group of guys.
Oh, we got some interviews over here. I'll have to go get them.
Snag them up?
Yeah.
Got the first try.
We need another camera so it's not
We had 3 Barbie cameras.
You need to turn on your camera back.
Alright, here you go.
No, I mean, you need to get out there and shoot some, get out there, give me some shots. Oh, where is this?
Nice drive for a tender.
I'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you missed some calling, boys.
Lefty and righty today, so that was a good one.
Yeah. No pressure.
Come in here, take us some.
Whoa.
That's the rules. Good.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Good shot.
We've seen quite a few people hit it over the trees today. So.
Yeah, they've been cranking
Been trying to clip them. It's been clipping me.
Solid shots.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
All right, see you, Sid.
Bye.
We will. See you for dinner.
No?
I don't mind it. I love flying on ground. You know, I just love doing this.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of.
This is fun. You know, it's like.
So do you do any other places? Do you do your own, or you just
I do a lot of commercial stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really do a whole lot of media, so that's why this is kind of perfect for me because I'm trying to build that up.
Okay.
But yeah, I like scan buildings and then make 3D models out of them.
Oh, sure.
And then solar engineers and stuff will build a whole solar system on top of the roof and how to get up on it.
Oh, so they don't have to get on top of it if they use it. No,
Yeah, I mean it's within centimeter accuracy. So
I know that real estate agents are starting to use it too a little bit more now.
yeah, that's really saturated. What'd you say, John?
We can hear you.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So we decided to, we were already talking, and you could hear us according to the production guy here. So we're going to do an interview here with our drone operator. And your name is?
Cameron. Nice to meet you.
Jim, nice to meet you. So what got you involved in flying drones? Just a young kid hobby thing, or?
My brother, yeah. He got one first before me, and then I got one. Quite a few years later, but I actually started out working at a drone distributor and left that job, and then started my own thing, and just been providing drone services ever since. So
now you mentioned that you're trying to build your end of the business as far as it goes with the drone.
Yeah.
So what do you mentioned you do house, fly over houses for the solar company to?
Not even houses, commercial buildings.
Okay.
Yep. So I do a lot of that. I want to get into like construction site analysis and assessment, stockpile analysis, stuff like that, where you take a bunch of photos of an area and you generate the 3D model, and you can use the point cloud to gauge how much 40 tons of gravel is in this pile, something like that.
Sure. So this would you be considering this as an up and coming industry?
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. I messed around with like search and rescue. I found a dog before, 2 dogs actually. That was super cool. That's thermal drones and stuff like that. So I messed around with the thermal stuff too, and a lot of that's like insurance work. Looking for heat leaks on banks and other things that insurance wants to look at. Yeah.
So do you have you done any so you said you weren't really on social media?
I am on social media. I'm a one-man army. It's kind of
what's your page?
It's Airviz Drones on Instagram, Airviz on Facebook, and that's AERVIZ. Airviz.co for the website.
Also one of our sponsors here today.
Yeah.
Appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Yeah.
So is there, I want to make sure we give you a shot to plug your business a little bit here.
Thank you. Yeah, if anyone wants to check me out, go for it. I serve, the Twin Cities Metro, all the way up to Aiken and Duluth Superior and down to Rochester. So the whole state. I'll go to, Wisconsin and Illinois, Iowa, wherever.
And we know there's no question about your skills. We've been watching them off and on throughout the day.
Yeah.
So we greatly appreciate it, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jim.
Where do we go, Hanny? Here?
Where's Dan?
Yes.
Get in here, Joe.
So Jim, we gotta get both these guys.
Yeah.
So we have to stand behind.
You're right here. I'm right here.
Where are we going?
Right
this
here.
thing gets on us.
You're live.
Oh,
we're live right now.
Live. Yeah, we got a couple legends here for sure. Matty Christ, he's scored so many points for Prior Lake High School that they can't even really record as many points as he got. And then we've got Joe Pankratz. And these guys both coach Prior Lake High School. And it's quite a staff, that's for sure. What was it like coaching Bump?
Ready, take that one.
Bumpy?
Yeah.
It was fun. Good kid, good player. We obviously we rode him pretty good. And he had a fun season. I know Joe had him as a youth player, so Joe can probably touch on growing up with coaching him.
Good kid. Worked his rear end off as he was coming up. Good. From an athletic standpoint, good role model for the young kids. Just work hard, and you have to have that internal passion, and that's what Bumpy had, and he never, ever stops working at it.
I think our phrase for Bumpy is just an old-fashioned rink rat, is what we call him. Yep. An old-fashioned rink rat.
Yeah, 5-goal high school state tournament game and a national championship this year in the NCAA D1, and of course a draft pick in the NHL. Pretty cool. Coming out of your high school.
Pretty cool.
Joe, of course, is a partner in Red-Black Hockey, so he's been a big part of making this day possible, and everybody's having a great time out here today. Got a couple questions for you guys.
We're ready, Hanny.
Your favorite golf movie, Caddyshack, Phantom of the Open, which I've never seen, but it's #1 on Rotten Tomatoes on golf movies. Tin Cup or Happy Gilmore?
Ooh, well, I know what his is not going to be. and it goes along the line of Slapshot, I'm guessing. I'm going to go, for me, my favorite movie is probably Tin Cup. I like Tin Cup.
Good choice.
I like Tin Cup.
Only one really stands out to me. I'm going to have to go Happy Gilmore there. That's low-hanging fruit for me.
1 or 2?
I think 2 is going to be better because Eminem's in it. Did you know that?
Yeah. Did not know that.
Yep, Eminem's in Happy Gilmore too, so make sure to check that one out.
All right, fave hockey movie, Mighty Ducks, Slapshot, Goon, Mystery, Alaska, or Youngblood?
Well, this is a guarantee. I know which one his will not be. It's a Hot Topic, not a Slapshot guy. I'm going to go, we'll go Mystery Alaska for me. I like that one.
I'm going to go option E on this one and go Mighty Ducks. Love the Mighty Ducks. Big Gordon Bombay fan over here.
Nice.
Huge Gordon Bombay fan.
Good, yeah.
What club do you guys hit the best? Your wedge, your putter, your driver, or your 87 Flex P92?
Ooh, I'm going to go 87 Flex P92, but I like a little square toe on that, so I struggle with the traditional one.
And on the golf course, I hit after Joe, so we just take his shot every shot, and we just go after that. So whenever he hit good, that means I hit well.
Awesome. Let's see what else we got here, because I know both of you guys are real accomplished hockey players.
Well, I don't think that works for both of us.
Have you guys ever hit the organist in the side of the head with a slap shot?
Ooh, organist. For me, no, I've never hit an organist, but many years ago in Omaha, they had somebody playing an organ, but I've never hit her.
Never hit her, that's good.
I can't shoot it hard enough to hit her.
Yeah. Well, you hit the net usually.
I don't think so.
I miss the net, he hits the net, and that's the end of it.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Well, you guys got to get out there and shoot and finish your round, but we appreciate the time and enjoy the rest of the day.
Well, thanks, Annie.
Thanks, Annie.
An amazing interview by Annie.
Some great questions out of you, Annie.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. All right.
Good questions, Annie. Good composure back there.
Really good.
Yeah, you kind of nailed it. I believe I can never get
Tell you what, I didn't want to say anything, but the favorite club that he hits is this group.
Oh, of course. Hey, Brad. All of a sudden the batteries went off. When we saw the winning shot on 18.
All right, Jim, we both got kicked out of our seats for that one.
Yeah, they moved us out.
Yeah. Here's our next interview.
Where is it, Matt?
What time is dinner, Jim?
I do not know.
Oh,
it is 6:30 right now.
Wow. Probably in the next hour or so. There'll be some dinner.
Yep.
Watch this shot over here.
Can't let this one slip away, boys. If we get it 2 weeks,
looks like you guys are calling up the raffle.
They want to register to win that free golf bag. Look at them.
Scavengers.
you get that to drive my whole one car up here.
Is that on him right now? I'm glad you saved the best for last.
You only have 2 lefties in this group? You sit in the throne for 2 lefties?
Yeah, I'm running out of stuff to say, so. There's a group teeing off here, and I'm assuming the drone is the feed. Yep, so what you're doing is you're watching the feed here of 2 gentlemen we just interviewed, or Hanny just interviewed. I stepped away for a brief second. So now we're going to watch them tee off. Here we go. Oh, wow. Drone chasing that shot. And there we go. We're going to see again here the drone. Drone shot coming up for this tee shot. Again, we're on the number 1 tee here. Here we go here. Lining it up for the perfect tee shot. Right into the trees.
How's that drone fly through the trees?
I don't know if they're heckling the drone flyer or the drive that was just hit. Here we go. Here we go. Up over the top. Nice hit. Good drive. All right. Some very solid drives out of that group.
Oh, yeah. They signed extra autographs for the lady, too.
Oh, is that what you guys do? I saw they were registering for the bag. They were signing autographs?
Money, so they left a couple extras.
Yeah, you'll have that.
Yeah, you gotta follow me around everywhere. I like how you make me do.
Wow. Nice.
All right, here we go.
The interesting thing is some of the club covers some of these guys are sporting.
Oh, yeah.
Gentleman had the Donkey club cover.
Well, you said you played Donkey Kong back in the day.
I may have played a few games of Donkey Kong.
Yep. I can't believe you didn't play Burger Time, though.
Never played Burger
Played
Time.
that all throughout college.
Really?
They had it in the pool, ping pong, pinball room at college. Played Burger Time like incessantly.
When did you go to college?
83 to 87.
I'm still shitting my pants in them years.
Oh wait, I got people on the
So actually I want to buy Burger Time.
Oh yeah, like the old time. You can buy the old time video games. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're actually auctioning it off up here.
No way.
I might win it.
Are you serious?
No.
Oh, I was like, you better be beat because I'm about to go out there and outbid you. I may have to remortgage my house, but I'm going to beat you, Hanny.
Yeah.
She missed it.
There's only 2 holes left,
That's it.
according to them.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting ready to tee out here.
It's been a pretty decent day. Not too hot. I see your wardrobe is coming.
Oh, the first hole.
All I got's a 5.
Oh, we won't be wearing that out here. It's so hot. It's so hot now.
The sun's hitting us pretty hard.
Yeah. We're disrobing.
So what do you want me to
so
do about
hot.
that? Nothing. Ooh. You can take your shirt? Yep, you're gonna trade me.
Look who just showed up.
I know.
I don't know who that is.
Just put that
You want me to put that back
here.
with Patty's stuff?
No, we're fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
Hi.
How you doing, Dad?
All right.
How's it going?
Are we still live?
Good? Yeah, we are still live.
All right, Curtis, get in the chair.
I'll interview you. He won't.
Have you seen what I look like right
All
now?
right. It's time for interview time for you.
Can you tell us your name for the camera?
Curtis Hansen.
And your dad is?
Brian Hansen.
Okay.
Founder of the Red Black League.
Did you play Red Black?
Yep, high school red black and playing the Legends League right now.
Okay. What team are you on with the Legends?
The Washington hockey team.
Washington hockey team. That's what you guys
Yep.
think your team. That's pretty funny. Okay. So where'd you go to high school?
Prior Lake.
Prior Lake. Okay.
Yep, Lakers, baby.
Beautiful arena that you guys get to play in down.
Yep, Dakota.
Yeah, very
One
nice.
of a kind.
Yeah, very nice.
Just literally 5 minutes ago, we interviewed Joe Pankratz and Maddie Christ.
Well, Joe Pankratz, my high school coach right there.
Okay. Very nice. So it was interesting to speak to him, obviously. If you had one thing you could tell your dad with zero consequences on a live stream for the world to see, what would it be?
One thing to tell my dad was zero consequences. Oh, I don't even know, honestly.
Kind of put you on the spot.
I feel like I'm a pretty good kid, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Would Hanny agree with that?
Always stayed out of trouble.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
Yep.
No, like one confession just to get it out of the way. Okay. All right, I won't do that.
I honestly don't know.
Okay, that's good. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Red and black. When you played, did you play both seasons when you were playing? So you played the spring and the fall season, or did you?
When I first played red black, it was just the fall season.
Okay.
I think my last 2 years of high school it was spring and fall.
Okay.
But yeah, I played both.
Any fond memories of playing red and black?
Yeah, no, definitely. I think I played 4 seasons total, whether it was fall or spring. My team won 3 out of 4 years. Legends League, we've lost in the championship 2 years in a row, so we are looking to break that curse this year finally.
Right.
But yeah, no, just playing with my buddies.
That's your fondest memories, just being with the boys, right?
Yep.
Pretty common answer for that when we ask the red and black guys.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Do you have any high school memories that you could think would be your top flight memory for high school? Fondest?
Yeah, my senior year, we beat Minnetonka, who was #1 in the state at the time, to go to the section. 2016.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep, we beat Minnetonka at Braemar to go to the section final against Eden Prairie. Played in the section final at Mariucci. That was really cool.
So the years you played red and black was when it was just red and black, south only, right? There was no north.
Yep,
no
just
east.
south at the time.
Okay. How many teams do you remember? How many teams were in the first year you played?
Well, the first year it actually wasn't even red and black. It was the Ice Edge Prospects League. Then the following year was red black, but there was only 4 teams both of those first 2 years.
So you kind of kept playing the same guys over and over and over again?
Yep.
Have you been to any of the new current red black, like any of the championship games or anything like that for the high school?
I haven't been this year. I think it was 2 years ago when I had my own team when I coached.
Okay.
In other years, I had subbed in and coached as well, but I haven't been this year, no.
Did you enjoy your time as the coach?
Oh yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, I coached my brother's high school group one of the years. That was a lot of fun.
Okay. So is your brother easy to coach or hard to coach?
I don't know. I feel like he was easy to coach. Maybe hard to be a brother at times. But no. He was pretty easy to coach at the time.
Currently, what are we doing? College or?
No, I play minor pro hockey for the Mississippi Seawolves. They actually just changed the name a few weeks ago, so Biloxi Breakers, I should say.
Okay.
Not married yet, but there's my lovely girlfriend over there.
Okay. He said yet, so we're just going to leave it at that.
Haley, who we met in Mississippi.
Yep. So you're from Mississippi?
Yeah.
How many times have you been forced to come up here?
Like 8 already.
I've already come up like 8 almost every week.
Hey, that was a good shot there.
So Biloxi, obviously they play out of Biloxi, Mississippi, correct?
Yep.
Any predictions on championship this year? Or playoff run?
Yeah, I don't know. It should be interesting. We're under new ownership, new coach. Okay. I would assume
core group of guys coming back, or
I think some. Yeah. Okay. I can't speak on everybody's behalf, but I'm excited to be back. Yeah. No, I think as long as we all go in with the right mindset, we all train. So why could we not, make the playoffs, win a championship?
So for the kids that have never done this or may aspire to play some sort of minor pro hockey like that, is there any advice you give them as they're coming up?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, one thing I do every day is I just try to push myself to be better every day. I know it sounds simple, but that's all you can control at the end of the day. Like, I just want to go out there and be a little bit better than I was the day before.
As hockey's obviously the ultimate team game in a lot of people's opinion, right?
Yep.
Because every guy behind you can pick you up.
Yep.
But you're right. I mean, the only thing you can control is what you do on the ice as an individual and preparing to go on the ice as an individual.
Yep.
Is there anything you do that's a pre-game ritual that you have to do before every game?
I mean, I honestly, it sounds like silly again, but like I try not to think about the game because I know like growing up I used to put so much pressure on myself and how the games would go, and like now I just try not to think about it as much, honestly.
Any pump-up song you prefer?
Yeah, Be My Lover.
Be My Lover?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's an interesting choice. Very good, very good.
That was actually the first question Haley asked me this year. That was the first social media question she asked the team. What is your go-to hype song? And that was my answer.
And so they play that over the loudspeaker?
They did.
Yeah?
Yeah.
If you're good to the music guy will be good to you.
Absolutely.
That's the advice I can give you as a former music guy for high school.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, I appreciate your time, Hanny. Is there anything you'd like to ask your son that you probably
Well, one thing I would say is one of our sponsors today is Tampa Bay Juniors. Tell us what it was like playing in Tampa Bay for 2 years.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, I've always said that if there was like a one period in time that I could go back to in my life, it would be playing junior hockey in Tampa Bay again. I lived there with 6 of my Minnesota buddies. We lived at Saddlebrook Resort. We didn't have our parents there looking over our shoulders. Not that that mattered, but like it was just fun. It was me and 6 of my buddies. We lived at the resort. We were at the pool every day. We were at the hot tub. We were playing hockey in Florida. It was awesome.
I mean, that's like.
So you would say that because you had 6 guys there that all had the same goal, right? You're all like-minded individuals.
Yep.
Helped you kind of keep your focus on what you were there to do, which was play hockey.
Yeah, no, and I mean, obviously, like I lived with 6, that were like-minded individuals, but everyone that continues to play after high school, for the most part, like, they're all driven. They all want to keep playing at the highest level they can. So, yeah, you're around a group of 20 guys that all are working towards something, and we had a lot of success there in my 2 years.
Nice, very nice. So you're saying that would be the one time you'd love to go back to?
Yeah, no, I mean, we definitely knew we had it nice. But not that you ever really take anything for granted, but if I could, I would definitely go back and play 2 more years of junior hockey in Florida for sure.
Do you think it was hard on your parents when you left to go down there?
They visited a lot.
Did they?
Yeah.
They come down and see you quite a bit?
Well, how could you not?
I like that. That's a great answer.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, thanks for the time.
Nice to meet you.
Of course.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Yep.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me. I feel like I did my best.
You did awesome.
Did good.
It can't be easy with your dad breathing down your neck on the back of the cart either.
That's why I said with your parents.
Oh, your mom was there too.
Yeah.
That's not fair.
Are you done now, or are we still live?
We're live all the time.
Okay. Well, we gotta have, is this the last interview, or how much time do we have?
We have a few more interviews.
Who's going to interview? Keep going until they're done golfing, he said.
Keep going? Okay.
Who's our interview?
You.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, so this is really an important interview. We got Jim Pack here, one of our ambassadors here of this golf tournament that is one of the big reasons we do it, and he's been involved in it from the start. And him and his wife Patty lost their son, and I don't mean to open up a wound, but it's just so incredible having him here and their story. It's so inspirational. So why don't you tell us a little bit about your son Casey and his journey and why it's so important now to keep his legacy alive and help others, and the great things that you're doing with his memory.
So my son Casey was diagnosed with desmoplastic round cell tumor, which is a lot to say. At the age of 16, just entering his junior year in high school, he had aspired to, he played junior gold the year before, and he talked about maybe trying out for the high school team. And that obviously was not in the cards once he was diagnosed. Kind of just started out, him and his brother both didn't feel good. Dylan got better, Casey still didn't feel good, and eventually we were told to go to the hospital. The night that he had his ultrasound done, they were basically told us we needed to go to Children's right away. We got down there and got the news that no parent ever wants. And basically the journey started from there. We were fortunate enough to get involved in some trial programs and some traveling for treatment. The people at Children's were phenomenal at making sure that we had information and that they kept us abreast of what was going on and the best options for him at that point. And my wife tirelessly researched information and tried to find more information and was always there for Casey because we were blessed that she could work remotely. A lot of people don't have that option. But the one nice thing about Children's is they have programs to help people who aren't as lucky or blessed when it comes to, you know, being able to keep working, keep going. He fought to the very end, and when he died at 18, it was devastating, obviously. You look back on it now, and you think of all the things that have changed your life, and that's by far the most life-changing thing for me. Not only me, but my wife, his grandparents, his aunts, his uncles, his cousins, and his brothers. And I'm shocked. A lot of people could use that as a crutch to just give up, stop living. But if you knew Casey, that's not how he did things. It was you live every moment in the moment, and you give it all you got because life is meant to be lived and enjoyed. And he definitely got to do that. So for me, coming back to this tournament every year, and I'm grateful for people like Patty Hansen and Brian Hansen and the people at Red and Black, and all these awesome sponsors that come out here every year and put into this program to keep Children's, you know, help Children's with some of the funding and things that go to other people that need help. I was not expected to do this interview, so I'm a little thrown off, but Casey was, he was a rock star, and he's definitely missed every day, but I know that he's looking down at his brothers, and he's proud of them, and he probably looks at this golf tournament, and he's like, wow, that's so cool. Like, and I'm sure him and Jordy would have got along swimmingly had they met. I know for a fact, for me personally, Jordy inspires me just by his maturity and his willingness to view life in a different manner. But for me and my family, this is just a way to keep his memory alive. If you've never talked to somebody who's not doing well in a battle, especially like with cancer, and to have them ask you to they just want to be remembered. And this golf tournament will always be something for me to look fondly back on all the life I got to live with Casey, and I'm blessed for every year that I got and every day I got to spend with him. But I also can tell you, as somebody who was in that hospital on the cancer ward with children, and now my son was 16, right? So you think, oh, you know, 16-year-olds can handle that stuff. They understand what's going on maybe a little bit more. Jordy, even at 11, had some sort of understanding. But I remember being in New York, and I don't want to tear jerk anybody here, but I remember being in New York, and Casey had brain surgery, and I remember laying in that hospital in New York. He shared a room, and there was a little boy who was receiving leukemia treatment. He was probably 3, and listening to him cry all night, and his dad tried so hard to comfort him, and it was kind of like one of those things, and they brought us in earplugs so we could drown out the noise. That's the type of stuff that keeps me coming back here, because there are people that need, I don't want to say help, but they need places like Children's to be functioning at a high level. And the staff at Children's, was, I feel like I'm rambling a little bit. The staff at Children's, obviously amazing. The programs they have there to help people who need help, and maybe sometimes you don't. They're there for you. Compassionate staff, caring staff, and yeah, I mean, for me, the journey was, the ending was not what we expected or wanted, but it's taken our lives in a different direction. We're now involved with Red and Black. We've met so many people, like Jordy talked about earlier. The people you don't know that reach out to you, that want to talk to you or say they're sorry or want to help you, is absolutely one of the most reaffirming things when it comes to human kindness. Like if you feel like the world is falling apart and you fall into some sort of trap like this or tragedy like this, illness, and you find people that in your community you don't know, from outside your community that you don't know, that want to offer kind words or words of encouragement, you definitely find grace and humankind again. So if I had to take anything away from everything I've learned since we've gotten involved with, obviously my two younger boys played some Red and Black. Dylan played quite a bit. Mason played a little bit. And there's just the hockey community in the city of Coon Rapids where we live. The friends we made through the game of hockey. And for me, friends I made through coaching and running the lacrosse program in the city. It was without a doubt awesome to see them step up for my family when they did, and they didn't have to, right? I'm sure Jordy would espouse the same thing. People that stepped up when they didn't have to was probably the biggest thing you take away from something like this. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you talking from the heart. I know you weren't prepared for it.
That's probably why I rambled a little bit.
But you know, we've had a lot of fun today. We've had a lot of fun in the game of hockey. But yeah. This is life, and this is why we do it. And this is why the hockey community is great, because we rally around people in need, and we support people in need.
Always.
And we meet some amazing people. I mean, I would have never met you if it wasn't for hockey.
Absolutely.
And your journey. Yep. And it's so inspiring. I can't imagine what that was to go through. I could never imagine.
You never stop going through it.
Yeah, but
you never stopped.
The reality is, you know, we want to come alongside you and support you and keep your son's memory alive, you know, forever.
And the thing is like, yes, this is about Children's Hospital, and yes, this is about giving back to a place that touched both of us in different ways. But what it really comes down to is I can look at people in a different light now. I don't always see bad. I see a lot of good in every human being. And if that's what had to happen for me to learn that, it sucks. But I'm glad I learned something.
Yeah.
You know, I grew up playing hockey or baseball and football and basketball. Never skated a little bit as a kid. I mean, I'm from Minnesota. Of course, I stepped on the ice. But when my sons chose not to follow any path of any sport I played and chose their own path, now granted, they chose the two most expensive sports you can pick, hockey and lacrosse, but I had no idea what a community really was until I got involved in hockey. It's just it is different. And part of that might be because of the state of Minnesota, it's such a big thing here.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be forever grateful to Red and Black, the organization of Red and Black, the Children's Hospital, to all the sponsors that come out here every single year and give time and money to this tournament so we can raise some funds for a great place. And I'll be ever grateful to Steve Ellenson, who kind of pushed this a little bit for me. I mean, we were a little reluctant. I made numerous comments to him that I wanted to do a memorial hockey tournament, Well, that's a little more difficult to put on.
Yeah.
So he proposed this to us, and we were absolutely 100% in, all the way in. We don't always know what to do, Patty and I, when it comes to this, but because there's so many great people behind the scenes that you don't get to thank. So right now, I'm going to thank those people, and it starts with the group of Red and Black. Individually, I'll miss some people, but obviously you, Henny, and your wife, Patty, who worked tirelessly with Steve, and the people here at this, at Dahlgreen Golf Course, they put on a phenomenal event today, and I can't be any more appreciative than I am by telling them thank you. And all the sponsors, again,
It was funny.
keep coming, I guess.
Yep.
Thank you for coming, but keep coming. It means a lot to me personally, and I'm sure to my wife, and I'm sure to Stu and Gina too, and Jordy, right? That we can keep doing this to help somebody else.
Yep.
That's what it's about. We want to help other people. So,
well, thank you for your time and riding around with me today.
And if we offended anybody, we deeply apologize.
It's time, I think, to go have some dinner.
Absolutely.
And you've earned it.
We'll let these production people close it up for the night.
Yeah.
Good night, folks.
Thank you, everybody.
Want to take my car over at time?
Fine, Karen.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Awesome job. Awesome job.
Yeah, how do I zoom on
I only chewed on it a little bit.
Of course, you'll have to critique us on what we can do better. You try to
That was, I literally was like winging it. Oh, that's what they were giving away? That's the truck they were, hole-in-one truck? The GMC?
Oh,
From
yeah,
Valley?
I didn't even see that.
Here, I got your shirt.
Oh, I thought I had another shirt, but I guess not. What's that thing?
That's that headphone thing, or headset. You want me to follow him in? You want me to go upstairs?
actually tuning in right now, which we hope you are, everybody's just kind of eating food right now, and in about maybe 10 or 15 minutes we're going to announce the winners of the tournament. We'll start talking to people about the silent auction stuff, which if you're watching live, go to redblackgolf.com and click on the auction tab. We've got some great items out there that anybody can bid on, and we'll do all the whole awards and everything like that for system of pin, hole-in-one, stuff like that. So I hope you guys enjoyed what you're watching here. This is kind of new for us too, so we appreciate John and Cam and Justin and everybody doing all the work for us. So really thank you for tuning in and come join us next year. Thanks.
Audio's funny. Let me test it. Testing the audio. Testing the audio. Testing. Testing. Testing audio.
34 5, 24
Testing audio. Oh, that was, somebody turn this up. Okay. Testing audio. Testing.
We use the mulligan on 17 Eagle Puck for you guys.
Testing. That's better. I guess you can just run around. So we're gonna do the awards and stuff soon. All right. Yep. You go ahead. Want to set it down and set it down and point it? Let me see. Yeah, maybe like that. Yeah, let's just leave it like that. Want to grab? Just put your, you can put your headset here. I'll bring this up.
And I also left my kids parts there. They were scratched those are the best fights. I'm surprised that he's smart. We also that broke, and he's like, nope, I'm ready It's not very like elevation change, but it's in the you go on and like you might be able to find your ball. There's so many lines and you're not question usually I'll play if I can get it, or if I can find it, I'll just go and I'll do the job there. If I find it, then I can get it black hole and then black hole. The only nicest is keep out of getting into the woods or over the woods. Then you have to get a shot all the trees to get back. But it's yeah, it can be done. You always see something like this in the deer. One of those courses where there's some like I don't know if the course has some on there. Otherwise it's
There you go.
Sit by the AB guy.
She did really well. She woke up just before.
I wonder what someone's kind of they put this together for. I wonder at one of the shirts. I mean, this is pretty intense food they got. Put my name in that soft bag over there. It's a women's outlet one. It's not maybe my sister's stuff, I think actually. I never got another paper I got out there. Let's see. Can't remember what I put in for it.
Guys, this is on YouTube.
What?
This is live on YouTube, right?
Oh, it's live on YouTube? Oh, we were just wondering what it's on.
Yeah.
Like what we're...
Yeah, so just so you know.
We're good, yeah.
Okay. Be nice.
Yeah.
We're going to leave it on because of the awards afterwards.
Yeah, are you going to be here for the awards?
Yeah. Once the awards start, we might move.
Okay. We're pretty PG over here. We're not, yeah.
Okay.
We're good. I think I put in like 75. Sorry, yeah.
For a little bit, started on motivation.
They made like an emotional video for
I'm waiting for I got some shit
Stop on my house. So I gotta go like the gas station's like it's like pipes and something. Probably like tens of thousands of trees. They plant about
Another friend of mine.
Kirby, can you recognize that?
He's just over here. He's right
Scorecards turned in. You guys threw your scorecard? Yep.
Sam Bennett staying in Florida. 8 years, $8 million a year. I'll try to retire
Yeah, he's not bad. Just I like him a lot. Did you see Stegan choke again? Stegan's like such a nice and humble. I guess you're going to have to be humble if you finish second 40 times. Grant never decided to go out. Did you ever decide to go on the draft series?
He played something. He's like a PGA.
He didn't go to the class? He was debating on if he should go. He was talking to Phil Mickelson about it. Phil was like, because he was getting like a charity belt. You know, I mean, like, he wouldn't get in because of ability, it's because of what they do. He wants it that bad.
You guys are I don't know if it's a golfer. He did really good on the front too. Well, no. I've got you. Somebody walking by.
From your here, Jake? Perfect, I was just making sure. Thank you. Yeah.
That's all I'm waiting for.
The one for the bag, was it? This was in Minneapolis. I play this every week. Nothing easy at the same time. He had a good driver. I don't know. This one kind of reminds me of that Clubhouse. Or Buffalo Heights, the one that you drive by. When you're into Buffalo. Same car. It's only 9 holes. Long, par threes, luggage. I forget who it was. Some pro was saying that Oakmont, the one where there's no trees, just fairways and rocks, but did rough. And he's like, that's not golf is supposed to be. That was all like the trees and the heads.
You guys bid in on all the silent auction shit?
I went in for the golf bag. We played, we have a charity hockey tournament where all the fraternities get in on together. We played 4 children's hospitals, so we put in about $8 grand. So this is pretty, I think they're pretty well scored. I mean, played there's another tournament I play in August, that's a children's hospital. They do like bags of flowers or whatever they call it, 70 bags for the kids there. You have good for all the kids.
Really?
Yeah. Everything.
Really?
Yes. He said, give it to me.
All right.
JP Productions. What do you think the difference is between the men?
Got you bumping.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. My first time winning that. You want me to hold it? I mean, it's not saying
he said, he literally said when he explained the game, he's like, so you know, if you get on 18 and probably last one. Yeah, this one will win it. Take all your money. Well, good thing we don't make butts all day. Yeah, it helps us out.
I we did make it. We couldn't get to the after 2 holes, we were 1 over. Yeah, we were like, this is exactly.
This guy bid it up to 100 now.
and he's contributed.
I'm gonna pull him in at 7:40. You know, friend, he keeps outbidding me. I'm going for the golf bag. Minimum brand new bag. You buy that for
My doctors are
Liam's, I'm like, I need a new bag. Why wouldn't I just buy this? You have those issues too.
What a
They should have said. Really? Are you gonna do it? I understand. Minimum? What am I gonna do with there? I mean, it's cool. Hey, you know, Trent? That's there. What? This was here. That golf club. I think you're right.
I guess.
I had it like all day, $50. And then I pretty much well, is there an option to roll the silent options, or can you just like barely bet over? Well, it's usually a silent option. I waited until 7:44. I'd rather give 115 to these guys than 200 at second.
How you guys doing over here? You okay? A little gas? We're all right.
The two? 275.
Who's the? What's the golf shirt? The Puma golf shirts? 30 years ago. It's kind of dust. That putter's cool. You used to look at that putter?
It's right up Smith's alley.
It's $50. Really? I wonder if it'd be any good. It's cool. And technically legal? Probably not. You know what it is? Why?
Certain blade length that you're allowed to have. I think it's
cool, but
well, chances are pretty much anyone here will never get called out for using that. Right. But the bitch about that, you should go play every sport. They play chess or something.
Yep. Until you're choking down.
on, close this out. I didn't put any cash. We do a hockey tournament. Make some legends and call it there, where you grab Hey, Steve! We're going to see. I did the last one. That's when my team was playing. Same kind of person as me did. But I definitely they don't pay very well. I did it for free. They were all they take around $60. Yeah, the school so that's why I said I never. I'm like, right.
Hurry up, John.
Tuesday night at Tuesday night.
You got it tangled up.
Yeah, for 15
please. We can quiet down so we can get the party started here. It'll be great. Can everybody hear me clearly, or should I get rid of the microphone? Can't hear me? Can you hear me now? Good. All right, we're going to do this. All right, I just want to start with thank yous because there's a lot of people that put a lot of work into making this happen. I want to start with, if he was here, Keith, my superintendent. He's a bald guy, but he popped a couple hairs over the last couple days with the 3 inches of rain. The course came through, the storm's great. We actually had the opportunity to play, so that's awesome. So if he was here, let's just give him a quick. I want to thank all the volunteers that were here, all the volunteers throughout the months that helped put this together, finding prizes, gifts, auction items. We got some great items over there from some NHL guys and stuff, so we got a lot of great stuff for people here to win and take home. I also want to thank the Sticks Tavern restaurant for putting on a great spread here for us tonight. They do a great job. They do about 100 of these a year, and this was just another one of those events, and they did a great job. The food looks awesome. I want to thank my staff. First off, with my head golf professional, Eric Wan. Eric's been working on this stuff for the past couple weeks as we've been gathering the stuff. And the day of stuff, it gets hectic. And he's in charge of all that and helped us along the way, push this through, and has done a great job with everything. So Eric, I really appreciate you. You did awesome. I want to thank any of my outside staff and inside staff if they're up. Raise your hand if you're outside and inside staff here. Boys over here. These guys did a great job. Pre and post. Awesome job. So why we're here, I also want to thank all the sponsors. We had some huge title sponsors and a number of other sponsors, whole sponsors and such along the way that have really helped us raise a lot of money in a short period of time here. We've got some big goals for the future based on what we've done here today. So a big round of applause to the folks. I can't tell you what the total amount's going to be after all the bills paid, but it's going to be a big number. So Children's is going to be very grateful to us. So thank you to all the sponsors. Raise your hand if cancer has touched your life in some way, and one of your family members. Raise your hand. That's why we're here, folks. Okay. The Red Black League has been touched by some moments with families where we've lost family members. We've had family members survive. We have two families here, the Hansen family and the Pack family. One boy has made it through. Jordy Hansen and the Hansen family. Jordy could stand up. Unfortunately, the Pack family lost their son to cancer. They're over here at the table up front. If we could stand up and acknowledge the Pack family. I'm going to turn it over to Jordy and Gina and the Pack family to come up and say a word to everybody here.
All right, well, I think Jake touched on it. I would like to echo the thanks that he gave to everybody. I would also like to thank Jake and all, Patty, Audra, Robin, everyone who was there and helped. It is a tremendous effort. I just had to show up in golf today, and that's pretty nice. Children's obviously is near and dear to our hearts. A lot of good things, and we've been able to meet the Pack family through this all, which has been a huge blessing. And without that, I'm going to let Jordy say a few words. Thank you.
I hope it was a great day for everybody on the course out there. On behalf of the Pack family and mine, we want to thank you all for your generous donations towards children. We really can't stress it enough how selfless it is when you guys donate. So we just really want to thank you guys.
Yeah. So for us, I speak for Kevin a little bit. This has been
awesome to be able to be involved in this tournament, and the time we got to spend at Red and Black. I'd like to thank, obviously, Red and Black, all of our title sponsors, and all of you that came out and golfed here today. This money goes to really great places. It helps people in really tough spots to kind of move through a challenge that they just don't need the extra pressure. So again, to everybody that worked here on this, the golf course in general, amazing. I've been absolutely amazed. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you very much. Thanks. I have two more people that I want to thank. This league wouldn't exist without a vision, and two people that really want to help young people establish a better future in hockey. There's so many things in Minnesota where kids can gravitate towards to get better, but the one thing that's always, over the last, since 2014, that's been steady and there for kids in the spring and fall is the Red Black Hockey League. I want to acknowledge the two leaders that have made this happen. I've worked for them since 2010 or 2014. I've worked with Joe and Brian even before that through the Minnesota Magicians. If Brian Hansen and Joe Pancratz could stand up and get a round of applause. I also want to thank Steve. Steve runs our North League. We have 3 leagues. We have a North, a South, and an East. And Steve has worked his butt off to get the league to grow North and East. And he deserves a lot of credit because he's been a huge pusher of this golf tournament and has done a phenomenal job. So if Steve could stand up, I'd really appreciate it.
With the growth of the North and the expansion over to the East, I had to, I mean, I'm good, but I can't be in 2 places at one time, so I had to bring on my son Matt, who played in the league for, 5-6 seasons, I think. He lives up in Coon Rapids now, and he's kind of more or less taken over the East, and Hanny here won't give me credit for Commissioner's Cup, because it was actually a North team that won it, so Matt gets the steak dinner this year, I think, instead of me, but the East wouldn't be growing like it is without Matt helping out in the North and running that for us.
Thanks,
so,
Matt.
Wow, I give you credit.
Okay, I'm going to turn it over to Eric. Eric's going to start the award ceremony here.
All right. Jake, 5 minutes on the auction. Yep. I extended it to 8:05.
Okay. 8:05 is the end of the auction. 5 minutes.
Get your bids in right now, everybody.
Well, we'll get the skins out of the way first. That way you can get the booing out of the way. 2 skins going out. There was a total of $500 on the line. So each skin is paying $250. Get ready to boo. With an eagle on 17, Hindy and his team. Let's go! Yeah, great. And the second skin with the eagle on hole number 7, Ted Erickson, Colt Erickson, Wyatt Erickson, and Bodie Hogan. Donated. And then what do we do with the places?
First, second, third. Top on the lowest first.
All right, so paying out the top 3 teams. All ties were being broken. We did not have a tie for 3rd place. Score of 14 under, 58. What do you know? Hindy and his team. Oh, come on.
Oh, boo!
Get out of here. Hey, if anybody wants it, it's $100. It's yours, $100 to children's. No, Jordy, come on. $100? Anybody? Sold? Yes? No? Right there. Good man. Come on up. Drew, come on up. Okay, you get 4 rounds of golf to Dahlgreen. You get 4 sleeves of balls and 4 gift cards of your choice. $25 gift cards. And then we had a 2-way tie for first place at 16 under. So unfortunately, the loser's going to be taking second, which is still a donation from Deer Run over in Victoria for 4 rounds of golf with carts. The scorecard playoff starts with the hardest handicap hole and works its way through. It went 10 holes. I'm going to announce the winner. Jack Gustafson, Paul Cancilla, Joe Russell, and Brett Hukeman? Yep. Got it. Back there. Come on up, boys. Big tie. Was this first place? Yes. Yep.
I saw you guys take a double bogey. Yeah, we saw you take a double bogey in that par
5. So our second place winner, they lost the scorecard playoff on the 10th hole. They made a par on number 16, losing to the birdie made by the first place group. Dave Hollander, Ted Wirtz, Chris Brookins, and Dan Rasmussen. I have a feeling they left.
You can't put erasers on the pencils out here.
Yeah, we'll get it to them. So now we're going to move on to our proximity winners. I'm going to start with hole number 4 and hole number 12. Valley Buick GMC was gracious enough to donate all of our hole-in-one contests and a couple of extra prizes for longest drive and closest to the pin. So on hole number 4, longest drive for all players, winning a $100 voucher for Bridgestone golf balls that are redeemable online, Jack Gustafson. How about Jack?
Oh, we saw you slice through your woods.
And then what I think is probably the best prize of the night for closest to the pin. On hole number 12, a brand new TaylorMade Spire Tour X, gamed by the #1 player in the world, Scotty Scheffler. So Brian Knutson, you're going to be putting like Scotty Scheffler. And now moving on to our other proximity games that we had. Still some great prizes up here for you. Closest to the pin on hole number 2, Brett Hukeman. Halloran. Steve, Craig, you here? Longest putt on hole number 9, Steve Hinderman.
Steve, we saw your 3-putt.
Our longest drive on hole number 10 for the women, Cassie Woodland. Longest drive on hole number 11 for the men, Johnny Taylor. All right.
Congratulations, Johnny. Johnny, you can't win long drive with the ladies too,
So the silent auction has closed. If you were one of the winning bids, you should have received a text message with a link to go in and pay for your bid to then collect your prize. Again, silent auction has closed. If you were one of the winning bids, you should have received a text message to go in with the link to pay for your donation and collect your prize. Closest to the pin on hole number 14, Jordy Hansen. And our final proximity marker winner with the longest putt on hole number 18, Elliot Young.
Yo, you 3-putted 6 holes, bro. Not buying that.
So I got to raffle one thing off here for Hometown Bank. They were set up on hole number 8 doing the Plinko. Winners do have to be present, they said. So I've got 2 winners they drew. I also have 2 backups. First winner, Mike Highland. Mike here. Mike left. And just for formality, I'm pretty sure he left already, Ryan Murray. Wyatt Erickson. No way. They drew me. So, it's not as bad as Hindi. All right. Steve, you want to start the silent auction? Or you want to start the Steve stuff?
Yeah, we can start announcing the winners. And you want to do them as they're paid or anything?
Let's do the raffles first.
Yeah, we'll let that stuff go. Yeah. So, you want to help me with that? Yeah. Bring up prizes and we'll draw numbers.
Yeah.
We shot really 6 on it. Like 6 whack, like 6 rolls left, and then this.
Brian.
So we're going to do the raffle.
Alright, listen up, get your orange tickets up. We'll read the last 3 digits here. If you want to name something, we'll start drawing for it. Yeah. First winner, last 4 digits, $32.99 for a nice red black hoodie. $32.99. $32.99. Last 4 digits. Anyone? No? No, we'll leave that there for now. Next. 3299.
Is that extra small? That fits me, right?
Maybe release something. There you go. Thank you, sir. Alright, we got a $25 gift card for looks like Carboni's in Long Lake. Last 4, 3256. 3256. 3257. Next up, we got another Carboni's. 3370. 3370 for Carboni's. Got a Mallard's gift card, 3259. Who's got 3259? 70. Keep it ticket. Another Mallard's gift card, 3362. 3362. We got a winner over here. Got Olive Garden gift card, 3395. 3395 for Olive Garden. Thank you. 4 rounds at Crystal Lake Golf Course. 3262. Another one from 4 rounds at Crystal Lake. 3302. 3302. Course them at Timber Creek. 3484. Timber Creek. Anyone 3484? 3484. This table's good enough. Another force at Timber Creek.
Oh, Timber Creek.
Andy, what do we need?
Figure it out. 8-9.
3355. 3355. Joe, are you even in this drawing? 3355 going once. 3355 going twice. You stood up. I don't know if you go. All right, we're gonna draw another one for this. Apparently they went home. 3342. Anyone? 3342. All right. There you go. You bet. Old school red black hockey t-shirt with the old Magicians logo on it, Joe. 3268. 3268. Hey, there you go. Ooh, a nice Howie's hockey quarter zip. 3372. Who's got 3372? Anybody? No? Oh, wait. Somebody's waving in the back. At least somebody's waving. There you go, sir. Thank you. I've got a hockey stop goodie bag here with, what do we got? Skate guards, water bottles, and Sharpie and
clear tape.
and clear tape. You never have enough of that. 3310, 3310. We've got 3310. Thank you. Got a Howie's Pizza and a water bottle. One of those. 3400. Who's got 3400? We got a tally tumbler and a red black hockey hat here. 3343. 3343. Who's got 3343? We got another tally tumbler and a Howie's hockey hat. 3468. We got 3468. Anyone? 3468 going once. Up here at the counter. Rick.
Gift certificate from letsdish.com.
Alright, we got a gift certificate certificate from letsdish.com and a red black hoodie. 3413, 3413. Who's got 3413? Anybody? 3413 going once. 3413 going twice. All right, let's get another one. 3421. 3421. 3421. 3368. 3368. Orange tickets. We've got all right.
Hard to get through the crowd now. Just go full linebacker. Just go right there. Black old school hat. Gift certificate. Onyx Sports. Skates and sticks.
Gift cards for Amanda Sports and old school red black hat. 3423. 3423. 3423. $33.88. 33.88. Who's got ticket number 3388?
Of course,
We got more to give away?
Yeah, we got a bag that we got to give away.
Oh, a golf bag?
Yeah.
I'm in that drawing, so I don't want to draw it.
All right. I'll draw it. Follow it?
Well, let's draw it. All right, the options exteriors guys got a golf bag they're going to draw for. Gina Hansen. You just won a golf bag. You won a golf bag. Nice.
There you go. I grabbed it. Right here. Right here. That's it.
Don't forget the flag back.
All right, we got another red flag hoodie and a Courier Pint gift card. $32.91. Who's got $32.91? $32.91. I got a Birches on the Lake gift card and another red black hat. 3480. 3480. Anybody 3480?
Right behind you.
Hey,
Same thing, red black hat, Birches on the Lake.
I got a second red black hat and Birches on the Lake gift card. We got 3435. 3435. Anyone? 3435. Sean Hansen means 3435. There we go. Woo-hoo. Hey, somebody from our group won. We got a wild hat and Crooked White gift card.
Yeah, I don't know.
3390. 3390. 390. All right.
Golf balls, birches on the lake.
We got birches on the lakes, golf balls, and the red black hat. 3488. 3488. 3488. Hey, stick around. Anything that didn't get bid on from the silent auction, we're going to raffle off. There's two of them there. 3426. 3426. You again? 3426. Anybody paying attention anymore? 3251.
Oh, we got 3426?
3251. 3474. 3474.
Again, right behind you. Oh, right there you go. Sorry. Yes. There you go. Thank you very much.
All right, 3437. For, what do we got here? Planet Sports. Every golf balls. 3437. All right. Golf balls and a poker chip. There we go. 3359. 3359. 3324. 3324. There we go. In the back. Cricket Point gift card, 3 sleeves of golf balls, 3470. 3470.
Right behind you, Craig.
Nice.
Same thing, Cricket Point.
All right, more golf balls, more Cricket Point, 3416. 3416. 3416 going once. 3498. 3498. 3498 going once.
Man, what numbers do we have? 346.
3498. All right, we got over.
I mean, it's good. I'll hit your tee shot closer next time. Oh, where was yours? In the sand.
3417. 3417. 3417.
I'm trying. 32.
3441.
32.
3440. All right, Patty Pack.
Yeah. Hey, Steve.
Fantastic.
Let's see what I can do. 3278. 3278.
Yes, you're talking.
3473. 3473. 3473 going once. Too late. 3279. 3279.
Four left.
All right. 3247.
Nope.
3247. 3397. 3397. No.
We got somebody coming.
What did I say? 3397. 3397. Nobody? All right, 3254, 3254. 3254 going once. There we go, we got a winner. 3330, 3330. 3330. Smiggy, you got a winner?
Hang on.
All right, two left.
Give me a second. Can you do the camera for a second?
3494. 3494. Who's got 3494? Anybody? You got 3494?
Somebody's got it.
And the last one.
You got more. So give this to him and then go grab those. Steve, what? We're raffling these because they're going to get bought.
What are we selling over there? What if we want to bid it?
3366. 336. All right, everybody pay attention here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 6 more items from the silent auction that didn't go. So we're going to raffle them off. First one is a Jacob Truba autograph stick. Game used. Come on. All right. There's a Jacob Truba autograph stick. 3439. Truba.
There we go. Horseshoe.
There you go. No cross checks. I'm going to get in the teeth with that one.
Hey.
Is there anybody here who bid on the Victory Links foursome? Anybody? There was an online bid, but all right, who bid on the Victory Links and paid for it and didn't collect? Somebody bid on it, didn't put a name, but they paid for it. All right, we got a, whatever it is, it's a twosome, I believe. at Loggers Trail up in Stillwater. Beautiful course, I know the proprietor. 3275. 3275. Loggers Trail, anybody? 3275. All right, moving on. 3440. 3440. Who's got 3440? Sean Hand. All right, Sean, we're going to Loggers. We're going to go see Tim Matchy. You know Tim, right? Yeah, I'll just play. All right, we got a Justin Hall autograph stick. I got your golf ball. 3263. 3263. There you go. And we got a Keandre Miller autograph stick. 3344. 3344. Anyone? You got 3344? Nice. All right. Hey, Walt. All right. Where are the Patty, where are those jerseys? Oh, that's different. They were packaged. Wild jerseys? Yeah, the little practice. All right, we got a set of youth practice jerseys from the Wild. 3327, 3327. Anyone? 3297. 3297. All right, and our last item of the night, 1 hour of ice with the GOAT, Brian Hansen on the Arno Ice Arena. 3375. 3375. 3375. All right. See this? Well, right in front of you, right there, Brian, turn around. This guy just learned an hour ice in your place. This is the proprietor. All right, that's it for the door prizes. All right. Everybody, thank you very much for coming out. Drive home safe. That was there was nothing that sure, why not? Where was that at? The Warren Ice Arena. You need it. I need to get some steam there. Joe, right? Ryan. Yeah, where's Ryan? Ryan. Is that all right?
You can just call me.
Yes.
Huh?
See, this guy's the greatest. This guy's the greatest. That is it. They're doing service. Yes. Thank you. Enjoy your summer.
Just
That was one.
Great job. Yeah, take care of yourself. 9 years. 9 more than you've done. Huh? 9 more than you've done. Plus 7. Plus 7. Yeah, there you go. For the checks are nice, Dave. Let's go.
Yeah, but so 17 years is like looking for